There we go. Now I'm back. Say refresh. And then I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some water. Alright, I'm back. I'm curious, what trophies do I have for this game? I guess I got to chapter 2. Okay.
Danganronpa.
Spike Chunsoft. I think they're also the ones. No. Were they the ones that made Steins Gate? They may have been. Not sure. Can't remember. Abstraction games.
Danganronpa.
Ooh, this audio might need to get turned down a little bit. We're going to do. This is blaring over here. Let me turn you down a little bit. I think that's better. We're gonna be doing 2. I think 2 is the best one in the series. We will be doing 1 though. Am I done? No. Oh, I got hit up. Welcome back, Seaborn. I was saying how we were gonna play 1, but I think 2 is quintessentially the best one in the trio of main games. Also, let me know if it's a little louder. We'll do it in game. We'll do it in English. We'll just be kind with it. Do you gotta know 1 to get 2? Yes and no. It's very hard to describe it. Blast off. My middle school sketchbook has come to life. That guy's super dead. Look at the cutest, like, villain design of all time with Monokuma. Trigger happy Havoc Danganronpa. Yes. Now to happy music. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of an entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Down for me, Justin. Down for you guys just a little bit too. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Love your neighbor Totoro? Well, this is your enemy. No. That's funny. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend the school. One, you have already been attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate is the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students. A lot of ultimates will be thrown in this game. My camera back over. I think I prefer my camera on the left corner personally. I think it just looks better. Was me.
Before we go
Makoto
any farther,
Naegi.
I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
But since there were ads, yes, Scary Nighttime. Oh, for Dying Light. I might look into it one day. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. The most hopeless character of all time. Average on the outside, average on the inside. Literally just a pain piece of bread I am. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, it'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat, but you know, if I have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can thrive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence. It's like it's trying to swallow me whole, but it's no wonder I would feel that way. You have to understand it as well. Let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Lots of wall text. Hope's Peak only invites those people who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those trends. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were beyond your average high schooler. For example, one coming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school student who's also the lead singer for a pop group, famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Good old Junko Inashima. She's been on the cover of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, then they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love this guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, gambler, swimming pro, programmer, clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. See, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. All those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. I think I'm gonna start skipping the word ultimate and just we get that. What came first, My Hero or Danganronpa? The chicken or the egg? Danganronpa came before My Hero. But Danganronpa, I promise you, is very different than My Hero. you just gotta give it a little bit. Then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought is kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's a bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. Let's take one glance at their acceptance letter. They said to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. So they just held a lottery. He won, and they said, you must be the luckiest person in the world because we choose you. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. So Makoto Nai, the ultimate lucky student. I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. After hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. Still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter, clutched in my hand, and said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students at the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. Gather up all my determination, tried to act like I'd done this a million times before, and I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to be, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's really an elegant clock over the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly. I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help calm me down. I am here now. There shouldn't be any problem with me having to look around, right? I hope it kills time and nothing else. I'm trying to play cool. It's my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping. What the? Well, the instant I took the first step forward, my view became warped and twisted. It was some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, and melting away, and then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair. Prologue. Yeah, we'll save. 2018 and 2019 is when I started playing this. My goodness. I'll just overwrite it. Ugh. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've been in before. What the heck's going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. First, we would like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at the object, press X with it to interact, and presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons L1 or R1 to adjust your viewpoints. Try to look around the classroom. So we can do this. It's kind of like a point-and-click game. This desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. What's on the desk? Yeah, they fixed up a very major complaint for the new Vampire Bloodlines. Playable races are no longer trapped behind a paywall. Ooh! For the new game coming out? Or an orientation guide. It's some kind of cheap-link pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. Hell, is someone idea of a joke? What all races are in that game? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep weirdos from just wandering in. These can't be dog. I was just 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? They are vampire types. Oh, okay. There's a TV. The school's funded by the national government, so I guess it's not weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. It is. Well, this looks weird. The heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it, and if it were to knock on it. Yup, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid weight. That's all that matters here. Most importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Let's see what might have happened. I got myself so wound up I passed down the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it just means this is the classroom inside Hope's Peak. But if that's true, it raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this is making sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. I think so. You there? Yeah. This hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting a stranger by the second. I must have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Select stick to move. Hold down the circle while moving to run. So you can press triangle to bring up a map. Hit triangle to get rid of it. I'm going to say over here to the right is the main. Floor? Guess it's not open. Dude, it looks like someone died in there. I got back to the main hall. Everyone else was already there.
Oh, hey! Another new kid?
Our class.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class. So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Stand before me were the ultimate students that have been handpicked by the school. I look around to everyone who's gathered here. Judges of the body are their hereditary thirst for vampiric blood and their passion for justice. Stern educators, they're fiercely devoted to upholding a moral code and embrace mortals capable of assisting, handling threats, and enforcing laws. Okay. Gotcha. I'm understanding. Bruja is the clan of radicals and troublemakers, embracing those willing to put someone in their place if the situation calls for it. Most see themselves as warriors with a cause, and these rebels are guided by the passion, strength, and dedication of their ideals, whatever those may be. Maybe it's just magic, but I swear I could feel a kind of war in each of them. Was some rough creatures suddenly at odds with mundane reality? Affecting crime at any cost. Ruthless is a sought-after trait in progeny, make their reputation as betraying their workers well deserved. Most do not seek attention, preferring to act as puppeteers of power behind the proverbial throne of shadows. Ends just by. How's it going? My name's Makoto. There's a lot of these races. My goodness. A motley collection of necromantic vampire bloodlines. Pursue a single subject of death. There's the afterlife, resurrections of the dead, or worse. Okay, so they're the undead. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you two? Things are just getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange, I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt, this is a strange situation indeed. Angry officers, closer to the beast than other vampires, thousands of tales of pikes, predators, barrels, Okay. Officers territorial, they're shape-shifting abilities. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment, there's something else we must address.
Listen to me.
Makoto, your traditions is unacceptable. Your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware that meetings start at 8 a.m. sharp. Hey Taka, how are you? Like the wise madman poetry, their fractured perspective sims world at once from understanding too deeply. Oh, they're the what do I want to say? They're the Bloodborne character. To be late at your first day is unspeakable! I must report you and you must accept your due punishment!
What?
Wow, it's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over
That's
it.
right.
Everyone just calm down, listen. Why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe. I'm trying to think of how to do their voices. My goodness, there's so many voices. Hold on. Alright, the ministry always has something to offer. They're your mobsters, the ministry. Maybe, but it may be good at least to find out who we're all digging into the bigger problems here. Also, Seaborn, how's my audio sound? Is the game too loud? Am I too quiet? The Nosferatu, where the curse the outside their bodies horribly twisted. Using animals. Good audio, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Using animals in their own supernatural capacity to hide, nothing escapes eyes of the so-called sewer rats. Maybe good at least to find out who we're all before digging the bigger problems here. I mean, who are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
Poor Chiaki. Masters of misdirection. The rough for to fight or media for something they can obtain through subtle removing things. Our advantage. Rest in the same place for the rest of That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out the way then. We can move on to whatever else sounds good. I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. Yo, Seaborn, how many of these are there? Five more. Oh my god, there's so many characters. My camera froze. Why did my camera freeze? Okay, no, it's just a glitch on my side. It's coming. It's backing in. It's backing in. Ever so slowly. Or trimming the arcane man in their own blood for their will. The sorceress master in this world, both the moral and vampire world, their power makes it valuable. Across their scheming ways. Ah, the bloodbenders. No, not the possessive group. Okay. Totally still lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now, so so I guess this is a good as chance I'm gonna get. I already looked at everyone over in Home Speaks Having Card Online, but I still don't know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim and soon press X to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. The Venture were called the Clan Queens for nothing, carefully choosing their progeny and mortals, familiars, with the power, wealth, and influence. Venture style. We'll start with you, Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
I feel like your guys' voice is kind of quiet. Is there a way to change that? Maybe not. Kiyotaka Ishimaru, ultimate moral compass. What a stickler. He's the ultimate hall monitor. That's Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on the thread. The thin blood, neither entirely vampire nor mortal. The Duskborn invokes pity, jealousy, and fear and pleasures. Considered a little more than trash by most vampires, the thin bloods are banding together, leveling their resistance to sunlight, strange, mercurial adaptability to their powers against their brothers. Ah, so they're like Blade. He went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. Exhibiting no discernible lineage, the key for vampire both and distributed by their peers. They are scorned because of their lack of lineage, but also feared for their practical traits of masters. Not each pander makes their own way in society, the damn free from ancestry and expectations of both. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the ultimate moral compass. That is every race of vampire illustrated. Whether all of them are playable in Bloodlines 2, we don't know. That's a lot of options. But if it's like a major RPG game, it makes sense to have a lot of options, a lot of stories intertwining. But yeah, we got the ultimate rule follower, the ultimate moral compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name for losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy's kind of annoying. Oh. Alright, let's check out Toko. Kawa.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy, Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10. That got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Ludicrous, the Ocean of Love Story, said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit that women that fisherman quickly shot to the top of every hottest man. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she'd come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else could you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
Stop staring, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Yeah, Toko's unhinged. Creature, no, I just thought. I know you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, I don't really care, I'm used to it. Wow, talk about inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Alright, let's see if the next person's is unhinged.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Well, at least he doesn't seem like a serial killer, right off the bat. The ultimate pop sensation. Actually, I take back what I said. Pop sensation, you're probably devastating. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent, you quite place it. Sayaka Mizuno. I saw her name in the third line. Frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer.
Boo this man!
As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason. I was surprised to find out she'd been going to this school. Sure, she doesn't remember, but never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's real beautiful, almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know? I'm alive. Huh? You hear me? I'm a psychic. Oh, of course you are. Huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. Hey, by any chance, not what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. Sure of it. Hey, Makoto did.
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introduction is not introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It's not like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we'll talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
Hey, Leon. The ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. Superb athletic specimen is... you? Serious? Huh? Wrong. Nothing, I'm just surprised I'm here with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Break.
What? You were expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a, you know, a sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and a picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of a national championship regulation.
Seriously?
But I refuse to cut my hair. Now I'm gonna dive back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I totally be honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced. He was still a team star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future. My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter, someone on a guitar, and we're all set.
How cool is that?
The new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Yuri, I never imagined I'd hear someone like that from baseball all super. Oh, dude, got Hifumi Yamada.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
I will not be calling you Alpha and Omega. The ultimate fanfic creator. Oh no. Not the closet. We found the closet dweller. Are they in here with us? By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D. Well, in that world, I am well known as supremely well-regarded ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd be tainted even. How stupid can you be? It's bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The worlds of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like a Van Gogh, utterly underappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfics. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nagi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. Oh, brother, for my work is filled with the deepest meaning.
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Oh, no, I don't think I want to comprehend. Okay, now talk to those five over there.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
What's up, Hino? Aoi Asahina, the ultimate swimming pro. Aoi has been breaking records in every competition she's been since elementary school. She's been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry. Totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer into my brain right
Yeah.
now. Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing this.
Huh?
If you don't know, if you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spelled exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. And I learned that she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro, the ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we get along. Same here. Nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met here for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. Ooh, we got another clip. Clips are gonna be great, so it'll give me time to drink some water. Oh man, night is like dark. Jesus. Oh, the flash. That is the greatest flashlight in history. You sure tore through here. He kind of looks like the end villain in Resident Evil 3 or the movie Extinction. Or he kind of looks like the Las Plagas when their mouths open. Oh, parkour. Yo, the parkour be parkouring. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She also got that timid little bunny type thing going on, which has endeared her for a legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
Really sorry. Apologize for now. Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. It's just lost thought about something. Thought? Yeah, it's nothing to do with me or being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. Glad. I don't understand why her fans are so into her. I don't. Alright, let's check out Kyoko. Miss Kirigiri. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate Unknown. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? No, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak Academy thread. I did see there were students like me, ones who didn't have real identity or presence. This girl be one of them? So what are you doing in the school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate or something, right? What ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Junko Enoshima.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
The ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm. Representing high high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photo and junk? Of course, they're totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, Ed did hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk so big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Mondo.
Name's Mondo
Owada.
Nice to fucking meet you.
Nice to fucking meet you. Ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Wanda, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect even off every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the ocean. Those were the last ones left. Fucking Sakura Ogami over here, looking like Street Fighter character.
Sakura Ogami.
Ultimate martial artist. Jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now remember, she competed in martial artist tournaments in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Heard also a bit more about her. Some call her ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates and the famed are missing. Any incoming from reading this? Right now, about your life, avoid her at all costs. And for now, I don't think you were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Yes. I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod on my body. Oh, what are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extreme ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Byakuya Togami.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate affluent prodigy. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. There isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operatives, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Prodigy is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. What's up, Yasuhiro?
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
So we got a hero and we got a Hina. The ultimate clairvoyant. Yasuhiro, known as Nova, is a psychic beauty. The thread setting ultimate clairvoyant. Also, I don't really get all the fortune telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. So I can't help wondering if there's any truth.
Could it be?
No, okay, I give up. What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? The guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. Huh? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. That guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. I'm about to drink more in high school.
You know?
I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. Seeing, well, it's a long story. A few times, yeah, I bet that is a long story. And lastly, we got Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celeste Ludenberg. The ultimate gambler. Celestia Ludenberg, huh? Ludenberg, it's my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would rather you call me Celeste. She's polite but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Guess the rumors that thread were right about her. Self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title of Flyers. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That sounds beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. With all that, all the introductions are done. Thank goodness. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. Sorry, checking my email. Sometimes stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Well, that's true. I think someone said something about big problems or something. What was that about?
Listen.
See? Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got in the main hall, we lost consciousness. When we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out! That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the class always, right? But instead of normal glass windows, just a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Hey, you're right, I haven't seen my PDA anywhere. There's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hat.
What does this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck's going on here? And we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like
Some, like a kidnapping? I think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that, cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, I'm sure this is, so I'm gonna take it easy for a
I
little bit.
see.
Oh, so you think they want to do something to surprise us?
what the hell?
That's all it is. It's nap time.
You know what I mean.
I can use a little shut eye. Everyone's tension evaporating, but then it began. Bing dong, bing bong. Yay! Says the Five Nights at Freddy's fans.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
How was that just now? Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, where are you gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Yeah, I don't get it. It was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony? Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if this was real. Alrighty, guess I'll head out too. I wonder what they got planned for us next. I was totally looking forward to that nap too. I have to go.
Huh?
Wait for me, I'm gonna be with you. What's that then? See you all there.
Anyway.
No, not anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. got to the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. It looked like I wasn't the only one. Doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying here doesn't put me, will be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on?
I see.
You know, before we learn nothing, the only choice is to push ahead. Yeah, she's right. Still, kinda. Nah, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Save. Yeah, we're gonna leave the area. And we're going to head to the gym. Please. Ugh.
Hey, come on.
I had no idea this whole Sweet Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Oh, this place is getting worse. Why isn't everyone here walking through the halls? I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. Now let's hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop running!
Well then.
I too shall go. Don't leave me here all alone! Okay, time for tutorial action. You first try not to observe the room you're in. Observing display. Now let you like see what you can all click on. Total silence. Whatever the only remaining to stay calm. I'm just imagining that. All the other students are the ones. We're also focused on hindsight. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate rights. There's probably a tiny fraction of all of their Alright, let's head on in. Still filled uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. It really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But no way. That just emphasizes how completely not normal all this was.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
No, if it isn't my boy, Monokuma.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
Sweet, Monokuma's our headmaster. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What was I seeing was, it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place, and all the anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
Teddy bear can talk? I'm not sure, it's just a speaker inside it.
Hey!
I told you already.
Come on now!
I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Ah, I moved! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. Oh, Dave, where's the child's plaything? Coming deeper than a Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate it. Or even
Very!
Yeah, but don't make me say the stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We must hurry and get started. Giving up already? Oh, they're stupid bear puns.
Now then!
Quiet down now, quiet down now. Ah, okay. Okay, so the bait of the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
I have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. We're the hope of the world. We're all doomed, brother. And to protect such splendid hope, you will live as a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. Or did you say until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what are you saying? I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. Just for your information, you completely cut off from the outside world. So don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school, there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life with all of your reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
What the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn
Yeah,
you.
cut this shit out. It's not funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this liar joke, a bunch of skeptics.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to come out, whether I say. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Oh no, what's the matter with all of you? You decide your own free will to attend a hopeful penance, didn't you? And now before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided to want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. Because I mentioned in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they alone would be allowed to leave school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, and how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all and achieve the best outcome the first possible way. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went. I bet. That got your brain juices flowing and beats the heck out of that. You catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking the hope and seeing it get murdered creates a dark and shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other? It's to kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbering on with all that nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over. listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? You can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo plays film in front of Mondo, his voice rumbling like thunder.
Fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole, this shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair?
You son of a
bitch! Mondo roared out, and there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of floorboards as he kicked off and launched up into the air. He flew Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him or the silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. As soon as he did... Kablooey. The hell?
What the?
That sure shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There's a painful ring in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might be happening all the time in movies or whatever, but this is real life. I've never seen anything like it. That teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear. Monokuma. No, there's another one.
Damn
Son of a bitch, you still tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off the warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off the little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Okay, so does this mean we're like a bunch more around somewhere? Monokuma has been placed all throughout the school. Yes, plus don't forget there's rating cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking your rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Our official student handbook, pretty cool, huh? It's full of digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Alright, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. Start it up, you'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. Thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand impact force up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all the school regulations, so make sure you thoroughly.
You guys...
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violations of school regulations will be not tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishment and a place for violations. Well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly free school life, and see ya. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. Guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. You have to live here forever or kill? Ah! What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we just need to calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize what we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out if you're alive, we have to kill someone, right? But but killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place went to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just, what is this?
Ridiculous.
Why? That's what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This has to be fake. Right. But now it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters
So in other words,
is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized that the true terror hidden within the rules one had laid out. You must kill someone. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise the hope so high, it's not a school of hope, it's a school of despair. Welcome to Despair Prologue complete. The end. Surviving students, 15. To be continued. The opening.
Danganronpa.
Hello, Abel. Please. You cannot be a lapdog and an office chair girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You received the school crest present. Yeah, please get down. Thank you. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I felt paralyzed and fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. I took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce was those sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her point comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes even your nerves are afraid, you just have to step forward. Forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so
You hear
ashamed.
me?
Please don't hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Says me. You have to yell about it. You have to do something about it.
However,
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
We need to find whoever's controlling that stupid bear and get the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Probably the best strict school regulations. Mama Koopa mentioned before.
This is fine.
If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so
Fine, let's
then...
hurry up. Check out the stupid rules already. Makoto Naeki. After turning on my e-handbook for the first time, that appeared as my name. Just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu popped up an isolated school regulation icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was school regulations. In other words, the rules being imprisoned us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. But violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's face. This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of them.
However...
But if he got punished, like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die here. That made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. Regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes a blackened won't graduate unless they're discovered. Talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they're discovered? I was wondering about that myself. Saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do before them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we have the rules, let's start exploring the school. To find out where exactly we are, is there any way out?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's start looking around. I'll be going.
What?
But why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst to make it that much easier?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never.
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny that possibility. That's why you all seized up when fear with that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for
Just
me.
hold on.
What the hell? I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, plankton.
What?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Such
One
ignorance.
tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless
You're
ocean.
fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't be
What?
fighting. What the fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
You think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you! Wham! He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second, I was standing there. The next, I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'm kind of forgotten. The kind of people I've been trapped here with, my common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuse, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of what's since reality. That was my last thought. My conscience started to fade before it finally cut off completely. When I finally opened my eyes, what I saw was Chapter 1, Time Unknown. Ugh. Okay, so where am I now? You have to access the handbook menu. You can use this writing page. Open the handbook by pressing square. You can use the menu, regulations, and report cards. Answer points, maps, and truth bullets may be available. You can also save and load game under this section as well. Finally, click the touchpad. Transcript. System. Save it. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta pee. One moment. I'm back, guys, and I got the ultimate party food. And by party food, I mean streamer. We got pizza rolls. Because I realized after I started streaming, David, go lay down. Can't have one of my rolls. I realized I'm very hungry, and I don't think I ate breakfast yet today. Hell yeah. I'll let those bad boys cool down. Regulations are just the stuff we've already read. Lore cards. It just kind of gives you a little bit of information about everyone. Ultimate lucky or unlucky student. And it's pretty much same stuff for everyone. Height, weight, stuff like that. Notepad. The school must have given one to each of us. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Doesn't seem to be anything strange about the bed. M90. Key to the room. The name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? Better hang on to it for now. Try for the best, I would say. Got a single Monokuma coin. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking individual room's key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your rooms come furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at night. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally prepared a smoke kit for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the bodies, vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we will have a strong blow to the head with any of the tools you handle. Don't think, just feel it, and let's all enjoy ourselves." I crumbled up the sheet paper and threw it in the trash can. Do we see it in the trash can? We look back at it? Every trash can? Oh, okay. Oh, I wanted to through in there. Okay, that's fun. They added that. Here to be the bathroom. It's not opening. Yes, it's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? Camera? Weird to have in a bedroom. Said every room gets a toolkit. Must be brand new. It's still in a crap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it in here. Starting to understand this room. Must be my room. Anywhere other than the dormitory will sleep in class and punished accordingly. This is my room. Someone must have carried me after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. Why is your bathroom locked? Photo? Hold on. No, I meant to hit no, but that's fine.
Sayaka? Sorry, are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. Stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? It sounded worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how to look. I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. But then I guess. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool night, or right from the beginning. Kodo. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong
That's
here.
Good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
I'm just gonna give it like 3 seconds every time it comes up while I eat a little bit of these while the conversation happens. It's early game, folks. Okay.
You see. That's good.
Off to the dining hall to meet up with everybody. Also, here's the rooms. We got Taka's room, we got Kyoko's room, we got our room, we got Mondo's room, we got Sayaka's room next to ours.
Move this man!
We got Byakuya's room. We got Junko's room. We got Toko's room over here. We have Chihiro's room. We got Celeste's room. We got Hina's room. We got Sakura's room. We got Leon's room. We got Hiro's room. We got that's where the classrooms are. Oh, dining hall, that's right. This must be the dining hall.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Not her being psychic. Kidding. That is the second time she's done this, Makoto. I'd question it. I know it's time, but right now, I'd like to talk to you about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. Purple words. Purple words up, and press triangle, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection of the X and confirm it. Dialogue, when you review whatever you talk about, you look for info about things like this. It's called a reaction. Press the for your importance. Reaction. Ah, have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's wonderful. Keep in mind as the story keeps moving forward. ever go to Black Root Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah. Yeah, actually I was. And I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Pulling a flashback in your head thinking about it. Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised though. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I'd remember. That's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You were so strange. Strange? That's... Huh. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better after all this. You're amazing, Kodo. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. But any of those ultimate students. Thanks for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant. Huh? Assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. Gonna help you as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. Because things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Makoto talking to a girl for the first time, am I right? Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. There is. There's a clock right here. What is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? We're on a pretty long time. See? Not being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. I have to stay in this place for any longer, I might go crazy.
Hey,
I still can't believe no one's here yet. They'll start showing up soon, almost like timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad, I was sure I'd meet everyone here. Guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it.
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes, just to show us prevail. It's been much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
hold on a sec.
Hey, hold on a second.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall, and sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. Wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? Everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, clutching, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm overthinking. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. You're a real jackass right now, you know that? What do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now that I declare the first session of the Hope Speak Academy briefing meeting has begun! Oh, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should have listened to what everyone else has to say. What's that? What's up? I feel like I've really become your personal assistant, don't you agree? No, I don't think that. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give you everything I've got. You've already done so much as my assistant. She has done absolutely nothing. Alright, Juko, we'll talk to you. I think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Oh. I keep getting... I guess we're just gonna talk to you, Sayaka. So, since you're in the dark about all this, let me say what's been going on. Everyone's told to investigate different parts of the building, but... Byakuya and Taka went off on their own. I'm gonna try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really, that's it. If I'd uncovered anything naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I know. Right, understood.
You see...
Taka. I spent time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me.
there I made the discovery of the century. I found there was exactly one room for each person. Yeah, I figured out that before anything else. Majority has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Each room has the attached to a keychain with the owner's name, precision etched on it. The room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. We'll see each other also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there was only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' but when I checked my bathroom door, before it definitely seemed like it was locked. Weird, I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
That is weird, Makoto. Hold on a second. You know, it's a bit chilly again in my office. The air AC running. Gonna bundle up a little bit. But it is interesting that your bathroom was locked, Makoto, and it's only for the women's. There's got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Sorry guys, I just smacked it in my mic. Better have... Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see...
Looks like Leon, Hiro, Juko, and Shiro all grouped up together. We went up and down all the school, double checking the windows and all the alleyways and hallways and classes. We went to see get any of those metal plates come off. What happened was nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. Sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Man, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see...
Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste have been we're all left, so they... I hate that we have to, like, re-go through all these over and over again. But as is a product of its time, I thought maybe we could find some other way to communicate with the outside so we can look all over.
Sorry.
No, we didn't find anything. Sorry. Come back to the main hall. Think maybe we could do something about that, giant hunk of metal.
What?
Maybe it was Sakura and me
What?
both. It wouldn't budge. We hit it with deaths and tears. No.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, well, metal.
Yes,
But
indeed.
yes, it is metal. Anyways, if we're gonna get out of here, it's gonna be through there. I felt like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with the communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor.
However...
Couldn't further assume that there's potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead all the way out.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. Spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around school looking gaggle of junior
What the hell's
detectives.
wrong with you?
What the hell are you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's like if you invited me along, nobody said, hey, come with us. I'd blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Hmm?
Huh? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left? What's how long does the food last? You can't just eat sesame seeds or something? Oh, what am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about all the food gets restocked automatically each day. This is what Monica said.
Hmm?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell you if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
Well, was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Y'all have fun. I need you to chill. Oh, come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
The hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Like there's a good kind of drunk.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could just die any second.
Shit.
He's right. We can't keep making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or the boys cut the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? There appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Where'd you find this?
Well...
Doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter! If you're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Find out. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's
It's
Academy.
true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future leader is supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Guys, let's just start talking about all this, you know? Negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
yo,
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I get stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
you know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, this is all. It seems splitting up investigative is a good idea after all. Have you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had a response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring at us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say it like that. I was trying not to think about it. No way. We're trapped here? What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. all we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here, are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come on top more than once, I'm suggesting...
What?
What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we'll be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be as seen as sleeping in class and punishment accordingly.
Let's see...
Regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school's regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. Why?
Are you okay with
The way
this?
things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid that someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
Suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
Excuse me, but I think I can agree to that. It's like that little goth Lolita said, without someone that we're gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You just decide to speak
This is
for us.
fine.
So everyone's in agreement. Good. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Hey, wait, where are you going?
Let's see...
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it
I
arrives.
hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll just be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's
You
meeting.
understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for a long without getting some sleep.
This
So
sucks.
we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do
So
tomorrow?
in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone else know we find anything. Okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today. Good. Exhausted. Heavy moments. Everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Okay, it must be brand new. Oh, I thought maybe we could use it to close the door. Let's open it up. Not rattle. It really is locked. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's not like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost? What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is a super duper majority bad. Or majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful, awful attack. And point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom is your room has a the door frame. Wait, so the reason it opens because it's locked and the door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
You see the notices? What? Can't you read? The bathroom and the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert in the birds and the bees and all that.
listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. That's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, so ready? So you just gotta turn the door knob, then lift up while you...
Yes, indeed!
Alright, give it a try. Not lift up while I pull it. And I did that door open without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy? So your door's the only one that doesn't quit. Quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? Oh, it's just like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye-bye! Alright, see you later. Wait! Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's that time we all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. Yo, what's up, Kalala? What's up, Raiders? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Brave King, Kalala, I see you, I see you. Everyone else, welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream, Kalala? How was the humanizing of the game? You should move your face cam to the bottom right. I just don't want to cover up anything. It was good, got some endings. Hell yeah! Love to hear it. Hello. It's covering less there. I didn't think that chapter 1 or what chapter we're in was that big of a deal. I got really annoyed at Hollow Knight, so I called it quits for the day and decided to swap games up. Maybe we'll go back to it, who knows. But for now, we're taking a break from it. Alrighty. Welcome in, peeps. Right now, we are playing Danganronpa. If you don't know what Danganronpa is, I'll give you a little rundown of the story so far within the first 2 hours. Your character, Makoto, or first, in this world, there's a school called Hope's Peak Academy, which hosts the ultimate students. You have to be the ultimate at whatever your profession is. So, for instance, an ultimate baseball star, fashionista, programmer, lucky student, swimmer, biker gang leader, etc., etc., etc. We show up for our first day of school, we get kidnapped, we get knocked out, and now we're woken up in the school where a little teddy bear, not teddy bear, Monokuma, tells us that the only way we can escape our locked in school is if we kill someone and don't get caught. It is a visual novel, and this is what we're playing right now. And that's what you need to know so far. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed onto bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for it exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. You did get knocked out, and I'm sure that was already tiring. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up, fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it have been too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy. Strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Alright, bet. Thank you, Monokuma. He's looking out for us all. Yay!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Taka. Hey! Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Oh, then let's make sure we both do our best throughout the day. Sure. What if he's always like this? Yeah. Definitely gives me that vibe. Sayaka's right next to us. There's a doorbell next door. I guess I should use it. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? We can talk. Sure, where are you headed? I've been thinking there might be something around here that I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. You never know what they might think. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Oh, the gym? Let's go. Again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
You're kidding! I'm not psychic. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. So easy to predict. Anyway, should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook. Simple as opening the map and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Why are you so tall? Why am I so short? You all are so tall. Makoto, the 5'4" king. We're going to... Listen.
I hope you are well.
Hello, I hope you two are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Doing such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstance and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
You know, yeah.
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Alright, to the gym. I'm just taking a look. Hey, Fumi.
Most
Mr. Knight,
suspicious.
Miss Maizano, where are the two of you off to? Man and woman, growing closer. What are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation over the course of the story, they fall into love. There's really no other way to express it but say.
Feel as if.
Oh, very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. Alright, to the gym. I guess gym is a class. What? It must be locked. Hey, Toko. Go together with those are the two. Quite a combination.
what's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. I was thinking that you remake pretty me. Let me take this perfectly clear. Me hang out with two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice. Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday was complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason why I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. I can't let you right off. You think we should go after her? We shouldn't pressure her any further. Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. Weird if they did get old. sort of. Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But they were touching. I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. For self-defense, I think it's a little. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful. Taking it back, you should wrap it in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it anyway, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, I'll protect you. You'll protect me. Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need weapons after all. Sayaka giggled when she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I know I said I want to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. I just want to invite you to come with me too. Sorry. It's alright. I mean, if there's anything to talk about, then we can just talk. Or we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force us to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
It's kind of out of nowhere, but do you have a dream? Dream! What about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. That all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. To actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed at it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream was in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
No.
Oh no, don't get me wrong, idea. It's super fun. Yo, what's up, Echoden? Welcome in. Welcome in from the Kalana raid. I'm late, but I am here. Hey. Hey, big dog, that's all that matters. All that matters is you're here. Welcome in, man. We are done with the Hollow Knight for now because I got very flustered with it. And we started Danganronpa. If you don't know what Danganronpa is, I can give you kind of a brief rundown. That is fair. I mean, I beat it. I beat the game technically twice. Like, I beat the final boss twice. I got 2 endings. I don't know if there's more endings, but I got 2 of them. I have seen a bit of it. Okay, so you kind of get the gist of the overall theme of the game and show or movie. Whew. I thought I was about to do the rundown again. But yep, but here we are. There'd be a nice break in the usual gaming space. But it's a lot of talking. I've already gone through 1.5 of these bottles, so I'm already at about 2,000 milliliters, about 64 ounces of water going through me since I've started this game. Since I started streaming today 3 hours ago. Ooh, maybe longer than that. That's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they are all so much to me. Performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I wouldn't have given up my dream a long time ago. To work together, fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much
But
happiness.
that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She works so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of
You
what she
see...
did. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from your success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on forming with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now that we're trapped here with no way out, they're probably waiting for me. While I'm here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here, this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something you can fix with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So?
Okay.
You want to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Oh, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by that bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we head to the dining hall to get something to eat. Before returning to our rooms, the only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel much more uncomfortable. There's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience of free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life, here you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events and new info that will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room after a certain time. If time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage your free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try it by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizano? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Free time. I don't want to spend time with her. What if we spend time with Kyoko? Okay, no, it's not gonna let you. Hey, Junko, you just chilling over here by yourself?
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. Get out of here. Trying to find an exit, are they not? Hello with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. Okay. Wow. What a kitchen. Hey, did you find a way out of here? I didn't find nothing. Zippo zilch lost all my motivation. Colorful vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. There's some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's idea that you need so many to cook. We gotta hear. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. It's a deli style display. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up in here. On a cook point.
What should I do?
I'm scared. Are we really trapped in here? Yeah, sadly. Sadly we are. Still time we're waiting. Washing machine, not surprising. This is a laundry room after all. Vending machine, it's always nice to have a drink while the laundry gets done. You thought I wouldn't hit every single laundry machine? Oh, I will. Nice. Leave.
Why?
Why is Hope's Academy like this? Very bizarre. Let's press the doorbell. Ding dong. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Spend time with Sayako. Gonna try and cheer me up. Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort her. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes, definitely. I'd like to give her. I don't have absolutely anything. Makoto, you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess it's just kind of formal, but just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better, dude. I don't know if I trust her. If you are here with me, I just don't know what I'd do.
But
I'd be
that's
lost.
why...
I hate that we meet again under such awful conditions that I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Seeing your face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. How do you feel? Being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. It was a smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. It's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Hey, how do you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? You remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered in the school pond? I'm trying to think about it. I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. That turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. Bird wandered in the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a heron. Well, a heron is the big one. A crane can be big too. A crane. Walk right into the pond. That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school, yet helped it find its way out. Because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals in school. They made me do it. I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? that crane you see. I'm come to return the favor here. Let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of think.
But
honestly, though, I was so impressed. So I always wanted to talk to you, even just once.
um,
I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. But instead, it's this weird maybe, but still. I'm glad you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane you'll save me. It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm gonna save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you, besides my intuition always turns out to be
like
right.
I said, I'm psychic.
Hold on a sec, guys. One second, everyone. Claude needs me. I'll go to the BRB screen. You can just chill with the mysterious music. Be right back, guys. I'm back, everyone. Give me one moment. We had Claude first do some warping. Secondly, there was a creeper in front of our house. And then thirdly, we had to put flea medication on our animals. And it all came back to back to back to back to back. Back to the story. Sorry about that break. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we got, the stronger that small person makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Once we're all done, I head back to the room for a little while. Yay! That's all I hear of when I hear those ding dongs.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear! Alright, Makoto, chill out. My eyelids began to slide closed. The conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. You can't quite understand where her depression is coming from. I can't share it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. Nice. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up because I'm plain old Kogo. This is my next moment of frustration. Monokuma Theater. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students are already so filled with despair, no hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Yes, the excitement.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time? Go find anyone to hang out with. That's a cool little courtyard area. Enter the bathroom. Cool fish tank. Obviously, I can't go. Obviously. Hello, Psycho.
You see?
Just kidding. Go hang out with someone else. Hey, Sakura. Hello, did you need something? Talk to Sakura? Sure. Spend some time with her.
So then.
Just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sit down for tea and a relaxing conversation. Sakura might be a little close today. Would you like to get Sakura a present? Not really, no. My post-train break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the no matter how tough I experience it, I never get tired of exercise. Every morning, Sakura. Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of. Yes, I always do my job. I don't. I feel restless for the rest of the day. What it means to do every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say if everything is tough. It's all so that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight. From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as a champion. One heck of a legend. My father was my master. My every waking was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I aspired with boxing champions to hit the mat for the wrestling gold medals. I was no match for them when I first began on horse. For long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually start beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid training. Solid, stand up. Got my nose running. Grappling with strong ground game. Essentially, is a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You don't become the best by reaching the top of each split them all together. Stand up, fighting, grappling, and strong ground game. It's Aikido.
I see.
Oh, joint lux throws. Oh, are you giving me more? Oh, well. I thank you, game, for letting me do the last one.
Of course.
I don't want you to be the best competition. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't be against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? If I can beat him, I'll never be the strongest. There's someone out there stronger than you. Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. It's not ridiculous. Hey, it sounds flat. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than you. Even if they're real, you're really cute. Sweet. Your maximum number of skill points increase. Hey, good luck. Head back to my room for a bit. A lot of time left. I really don't feel like it. Where's the little vending machine at? Is it over here? Is it in here, the recycling or trash? Can I look at the floor hatch? Yeah, there's supposed to be like a gotcha machine in this game, I thought. It's in here. Yes, you are. So it's really a school store, but it's kind of Japanese Western, but it seems more of a cluttered antique store. This? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, price will come out. I'd like to give it a shot. I did it to get multiple things at once. What did we just get? We just won something. Bird seeds. Just run outside and watch the birds. Psycho was talking about birds earlier. Bird seed Psycho. Welcome to I wouldn't mind inviting me along. Or for a long leisurely walk to Psycho. Would you like to give her a present? Yeah, definitely. I got some bird seed. A present for me. Thank you, I'll cherish this forever. Does that mean she liked it? I ask you just one question. So polite again. What's going on? So polite again. I'd like to ask. You have a girlfriend? What? Like way out of nowhere. Are you embarrassed? No, I don't. A girlfriend? Not at all. Then
Listen.
do you at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a second. Why are you asking all these questions? I'm just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that it's bad, but it's only. Was she gonna do a bird seed? You know, heck at it. It'll be the flavor adder to the lunch. But she's gonna cherish it forever. It's only natural. I'm curious, right? Because because we're classmates going through the same thing together. Classmates. Ew. Although that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. Oh, the sweat. We're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. No. You guys never said a word to each other in middle school. I would not say you're friends since middle school. That's outrageous. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So aren't you gonna ask me? No, not that. Aren't you gonna ask if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course, I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
No.
Nope, I definitely don't. Truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's say there's someone I'm interested in. He loves bird seeds. Psycho started to straighten my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Yeah, here's all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get here together, Makoto. No matter what, please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I want to know something, Makoto. And I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
Good.
I'm really glad you're here. She smiled like that. I give my entire body feeling the power. It was like her smile, the source of pure energy. My friendship with her is one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So, I have to do my best in here for myself and for hers. So happy you're gonna do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I'm psychic. The best gag.
Okay.
Kidding. Well, it's really that you were thinking. Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best for sure!
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I do my best. I carve those words into the walls of my soul. Okay. Relax. Your maximum number of skill points increases. After bowing to Saika to give it all, I went back to my room. Ding dong.
This is a school announcement. announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
He says with his red wine. The third day has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed, stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. It guides the world. Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement can create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. Someone who does these things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve, and freestyle is better than a backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, seconds later.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Heck yeah. Woke up. Dude, hearing the sound of Moniko's voice, I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, ding dong. The sound of the doorbell forced me to my room. Here's unusual to start by your name. Any favorite characters so far? So I already know the story.
Hey!
But I would probably say at this point, I like Kyoko, so I like the mysteriousness. I really enjoy Celeste's swap of a dime. I love Mondo. I kind of like all the characters. I don't think there's really the only character I don't really like is Hifumi. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. And you already know who's gonna die. Yes. I know the entirety of the story. For the most part. I might forget, like, little beats in between, but overall, I know the outcomes. But, please do not spoil it, because there are people in here that have not seen it. Or have any idea what this is. You agree, right? I'm sure I
Without
understand.
a doubt.
If you can't do it alone, just someone to support you, and you can't support them back, that's how you can overcome any storm! I was thinking about it last night, and I decided all need to really come together. That's when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now's the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's for all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before he could say anything. Guess I'd better head to the dining hall. The dining hall. It's open.
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering, what were you doing here? You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just prepare myself mentally. Prepare yourself. What is she talking about? Nervous? What's she so nervous about?
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting!
Quiet down and listen!
I like how they use the same image before because Kyoko's still not in this image. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I made time for shit, you dragged me here! I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. First have his breakfast meeting. Us become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. With other people. I've never done that before, I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Sounds echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously, nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything that can be about how to get out or who's doing this? Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
The hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Completely insane. Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl
What?
wants to live here. In hell, more power to her. But shit!
Piece of shit!
No way in the hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can say, one thing I can tell you is whose title this sounds totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are. What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal and bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend, hero? Do you have some kind of idea who might be behind this? Maybe, I mean, I can't really be certain. But certainly, it is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, you guys heard of the Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutal, bizarre fashion. Word bloodlust was left in each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's an urban legend, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
If he really is the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer or a problem for us?
yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. This help's gonna be your secret. I'm sure of it. Help!
I
We've
mean,
been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Ooh, good old Monica.
What's this?
The police! You're putting your faith in the police? Yo, talking like a man in 2025. What are you doing here?
You guys.
Seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, play against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guy comes along and destroys them, and that shows up how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill!
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
come on.
What's so going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, baby.
Hey, come on.
You really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole! Okay, let's get back to business. Your wife? It's so silly that Mondo gets like comic bubbles around him whenever he gets angry. Dude, it's because he's busting a blood vessels. The guy goes from 0 to 100 in like 2 seconds. And he can't control his emotions. Your life has already begun. A couple days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think, yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mysterious ingredients are here, right? People, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there's one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's a motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video of each year's school showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Woohoo! Oh, Master, you're so patient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here at the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything. Watch the video. I'm gonna film the video right now. Before you do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know,
just there. That's all.
there we go.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you want to uncover the mysteries hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Let's be honest, I'm entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want to use it for you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything
Is that
useful.
right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way of our pursuit.
However,
Interesting. Perhaps. But what about the video image? I'm very curious.
that's true.
Same here. Okay. Mondo started glancing at the dining hall. He has landed on me, he
Hell
stopped.
yeah.
Hey, McCullough, check this out, would ya? Find me?
Yo,
Did it close to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus.
Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. I guess I'll be going with
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe you.
Hey,
I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place
Yo.
alone. Yeah, sure thing. And we're counting on you both, yeah? If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Yes, Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then where's the specific place we want to go? Must be somewhere we're watching DVDs, but the place must be there. What about the AV room? AV room. There's a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs. I don't see any actual disc nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. We had something to watch. Oh, there it is. It's a bunch of DVDs. One label was his name. That must be the video for each listener.
hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. He just ran off. I don't follow after. I just stood there where I was, and he's in front of me and robbed me of all awareness. Guess he's... My killers? Those are binoculars, chairs. Thank you. I sorted through the DVDs and found the box, found the one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive looking player. Sat down, stared intently at the darkened screen, and then I yelled out without realizing it. My heart started racing. That's what I saw on the monitor. It was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Didn't there. That would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, give me hope, give me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But then now, it was totally different. I wasn't the culinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having this video, but it turned out I was absolutely right. I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came flooding out of the speaker. This voice, of course, it was
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like a hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Hold on. What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Someone Kuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered on the box, then grabbed their name on it one by one, rushed to the monitor. The reaction.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real. It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way this is real. Way. I can't take it anymore! I can't take it anymore! Let me get out of here! As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
This is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
This is a classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace. Each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither side scales back the force, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you
In
understand?
other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest engine of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says that we're together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
Can't say, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is
What?
this? Hey.
Central Monokuma or whoever's behind this once, they want us to fight. Come on, see? You're right, we all need to calm down.
So then,
And then maybe we should start, while just talking, maybe we just talk about what we saw. That'll help get everything out of our system. Because I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was it curious. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What's in your video?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? June puts my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happened to her person.
What?
You're totally thoughtless. Worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together,
I hope
right?
you are well.
Which I have my own thing to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone with their own separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about this right now. I had to go find Sayaka. Where did you go? Maybe the cafe or the. Junko's here.
But more important,
Are you like super curious what's in everyone's face? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I can totally tell. Does that mean you're not gonna see yours? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell. I'm not gonna tell you. That's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way, hell. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so. I'll tell you can't.
What the hell?
Damn it! How the hell did you get footage of that? Sweet dandelion. A tree of sorts. Where did Sai come off to? Wait, that video was pretty glitzy. I almost thought it was real.
I mean,
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I like to think that, but if it was real. Maybe in class. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She wasn't sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Zach, are you okay? Yeah. Actually, no. How could I possibly find her? How did we end up to be like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. Saying I know how you feel right now. I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. That's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure, to stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because those things really had happened. People out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself, just as much as her, to repeat these words by myself to clear away the images that have burned into my brain. Okay, calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before them. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked like those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes. Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the one I can trust,
No
so
matter
please.
what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you, no matter what. I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this. As long as you're here.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. Smile I know it returned to her face. It felt like a little forced, but still. Huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
Ah. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
You have to ask.
Yes.
Your flagpole. Oh my god, Monokuma, not like this, dog. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
Oh no, I want to join it. Well, tell us what the hell is up with these videos. That's about to come out. It's gotta come out. My pristine pure white stuffing! My honest innocent stuffing's about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let it go with everything I had. Yeah! Okay. If I had a wood punch, we'd have Miss Violet's congratulations. But boy, are you slow! I could have downed $1,000 course dinner in time until you finish your full swing. Speed, agility, and alertness, passion, boldness, despair, intaxation. Oh, actually. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna just head back? Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood that was just created. Sayaka and I headed back to our dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'll lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared to her room. Head back to our room. Seriously, what's going on here? There's so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. Now we're trapped here. That what I saw in the video might be real. Monokuma, what the mastermind has in store for us, or are we our biggest problem? I get out of here, but I can never kill someone. Do the others still feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Keep going. I darted immediately into the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So, how did someone get here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What are you doing here so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
But something really weird just happened.
Makoto.
For a while, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me
I was so
up.
scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? Wiley just stopped. I let some time go by and then I got up and opened the door to check outside. There was no one there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? I didn't say specifically which person to sleep in.
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help your mind ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? Doesn't, like, concern you? Fine, I trust you. Tasty. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's already nighttime? Okay, so I'll head to your room right now. Well, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Oh, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. Yeah.
like I said, I'm psychic.
Kidding. Okay, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? I wasn't just kidding. Something... That smile made it, Goodness, it looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys.
Okay.
Okay, let's do it. When I looked back up at her again, another word expression there. Okay, well, if someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. Like, no matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. And if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. It's a little trick to opening it. You just have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull on it. Just do that, the door should open no problem. Okay, but the shower doesn't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Psycho.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. Right, so I was saying, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Psycho gave me one last quick smile, and I headed off to my room. Smells nice though. I never get a chance to find out what was on here, but it's probably best if I wait until she picks it up. Maybe going to bed in her bed will give me some sweet dreams. That sweet, sweet scent. A little better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We sort of like that. But here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, and pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, asthma, the game, but in our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. You're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog power. Best of all the rules. I hope I made it perfect.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
So I don't have sleep on my eyes slowly. I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Psycho's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Where are you going? In the dining hall. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early.
Yo,
Sorry.
My makeup was not cooperative this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. He said duty.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slept in my alarm.
What's your problem?
What, it's awful to be late?
yo.
I didn't oversleep. Just, nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. I don't care about what time other people are doing. They're the kind of move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Are we still missing some people? Yeah, Saika and Byakuya are here. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Saika in the model high school category. For her to be so late.
What?
Come on, something happened.
Yo.
Hey man,
Boo this man!
Why would I have? I came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
Since she always has her stuff together. Everyone talk like a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. Specks started growing quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. Words and Bear left my looking for and flew into the hall. Where I head first was my room, where I left Saiga stay for some night. She was supposed to be safe for the course of that one night. The room had completely transformed. What the hell? This sword I bought her for so expensive. It's been taken out of its sheath. Boy, where's Saika? There's slashed and gouged on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where is she? The replica sword I brought. Okay. The scabbard, yes. There's slashed and gouged on the walls. Where is she? I'm gonna check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. No, our first murder! It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. Sorry, I just smacked the mic again. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain, and then everything went black. After 1 to 5, the deadly life. Hold on, 1 second. When I opened my eyes, I found found myself staring at the huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me again. It was someone I'd seen. You're awake finally. Are you okay? Now sometimes so you can get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Ah! Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka's dead. Deep dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot and took off running. What do you think you're doing? I just myself, I have to see if Sayaka's
Just give up.
I can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka's completely and irrevocably dead. I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead when I thought it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us wanted to be here right now either. Why? Shouldn't it be obvious about Akuma told us all to come here? Oh, hold on, don't talk about that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to fight him without a reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious that he's the one who killed her.
Wrong.
Wrong. I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey.
Unless someone violates school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do something that goes against the purpose of your school.
Listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
but
Who did it? Who killed her?
Come
You already know
on.
the answer. The one who killed her is one of you! Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all looking like you're about to see a dove get shot out of a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
Lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they want to know, or if they want to, the one who did it could testify that little fact. What? Nothing. I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their face. Everyone looked at each other without combination of fear, suspicion. Serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. It is amazing that people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school.
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Oh, goodness gracious.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're
Come
super
on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you all ready? About time for you to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation? So I guess you must kill someone if you want to. However, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
then perhaps...
They're referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you were blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you were talking about, not?
In other words,
Bingo, it's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it, which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after murder is taking place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, indulging the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So what's up this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution,
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed.
Well,
What a
darn.
smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying that you did it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge. Or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all of your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described in your handbook. Make sure you keep it in mind. Active regulation video. Wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the...
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? You think you're gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such
What the
blasphemy.
hell are you talking about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary place or
Shut
something.
the hell up!
The hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this. Don't be so
believe
selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's not gonna do it for me. You'll see it here before me. I'm trembling with fear. What? I want to give you such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist to the very end. But when you get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. He said that he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then,
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
R.I.P. Junko.
This wasn't supposed to... Why? Me?
Something right at the end of her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
No, I'm being aware of the great power of Angel of Promise. I really wanted to keep a quote from popping up for no real good reason, you know? But I guess you all need taught a lesson after all. Amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body's held with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring all over her body. The first time I'd ever seen the moment one's life came to an end. No Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, just until a second ago, had been our friend. Undead. She died. She'd been murdered. Simple thing. It was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's sort of shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why'd you have to kill her? Did you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been waiting to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time? Time. Well, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well, now.
Anyway, none of that matters. Right. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the black. This little file is all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts in this kind of thing, so you can only do so much before the so said. I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances of the cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then.
Well, so then you know who killed Saika? Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? Good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision.
Well?
Now then, please, your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to get a best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Anyway, so we'll meet up in the class in a while. That Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. For us, knows how nobody said a word. The fact that Saika and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation we couldn't help falling hopeless. If that was the worst situation imaginable, and yet even still such a perversely terrible situation, he didn't know the slightest hint that it had gone worse.
Hey.
Outside of wallowing in depression. The worst thing we have to do right now is to all faith in each other. Now, the same disastrous results is having total faith in everyone.
What? In other words,
cooperation is absolutely key at this point. We said trust or not trust, of course, subject. Speaking about talk about the disease certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just like you can't death or die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. And that means you only have to help yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killers is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. That's right, we need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Anyway, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
Just have to do it, I guess. What do we have? No way in hell my legs can kill me. I never do this. We have to do it. Everyone will keep repeating this sin. Using it as a mantra to get themselves strength. They were right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to do it, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, that's what I have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Saika had died. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'm back, all. 1 second. Ah! Stretch. Yeah, stretch. Alrighty. Headphones are on. Back in the stream. Bam, 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 bam. I got a Diet Coke. I got him just standing around the body. Like, I feel like I would go out of the room and still discuss this. Well, let's get into it. Let's start with left to right. Start with Hifumi. Hifumi. Cautious, set, crash, restart now. Please wait a moment. Alright, well, good talk. Coco? She must be so shocked she can't even let her mouth talk. You hear him?
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Huh?
Hero? What's going on?
Huh?
Really
Don't
happening?
fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear.
Hey,
When we start searching for Saika's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty, so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like to have to think anyways. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. And then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
what?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious if you were the culprit, that's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence. But fuck you!
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Field player, co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Be able to help investigate. We're putting our faith in the rest of them.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
what the heck?
I hate this, but we still have a choice. Figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. I gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touch her wrist, check for pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know what you're even bothering to check. After all those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? That means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Ah, hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Help!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? My man's been here for like 4 days.
Oh.
So you finally noticed?
What the crap?
Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about Saika dying? She died in Makoto's dorm. But she's right. Then could it be? Oh, once everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. Just one night, I traded my rooms with her. Maybe because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Holding everyone's eyes, he'd done a complete 180 just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We begin or investigating soon. At this point, we should split up. You can get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Saika. We'll have to collect clues, form a foundation, and then construct an argument to come to a final decision. Is this wrong? Or do I really have to say anything?
Actually.
Rather you did it. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. That Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before he realized it. Yeah, I'm on guard. I better head to the scene. time. Right.
Hey, damn it.
Just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
fucking dead.
They better not let me find it. I'll skip the trial and get their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder.
Anyway,
we don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Saika. What are you implying? It was you! I'm telling you it wasn't me! Don't come any closer, you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. May as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not going blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
There's a body next to us. However, I don't think anyone was expecting much to give it away. Alright, I guess I better get going. Hey, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. What was pointless? Everyone's already loud. They're partying. Looks at me. I'm filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've done it all wrong. Why did they suspect me? I have to do something. Why is everyone will?
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things go that way, Monica Mullins. All I have to do is find out who really did it, who really killed her. I guess I should go to the Monokume house we got before. The victim was Saika. Time of death is estimated to be around 1:38, and the body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound in the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Now I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive and murder. I have to find out how she died. Monokuma's file has been added to the truth bullets. No way, I seriously don't want to die. Help me! God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! Okay, let's just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigation right now. Are you gonna help investigate Hero? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Yeah, okay, the same thing. Better just even stay in the room a little close. That might reveal something new. This is rough, sort of. Was it used in the text amount plus taken out of its sheath? I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I should be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, gold coatings come off the parts of the blade and the hinkle. Now the hinkle especially is missing a lot of its coating, so the coating sticks to you even if you touch it just a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the treatment points. My keys, if I remember correctly. Ah, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. Which rooms would swap keys to? So Saika would have key in the room being checked. Wait, that's true then. We're in the room in the first place. Saika have gotten to the locked door? This is impossible. So it's you, Saika, no matter who it is, you don't open the door for anyone, even if you're sure it's me. I absolutely won't open it. Saying those words, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock or opened it for any reason. Predator or something? No, that's not possible either. Saika was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. Could have dropped it. So how to kill her? Switching rooms. There's no scratch on the machine. Must have been maybe with something sharp. Yeah, it's probably this replica sword. Just scratched and gouged the walls in the bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must be some kind of fight in my room. It was right there in the other room. It heard something. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember all the rooms are completely soundproof? So something could have happened in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps it's another of Monaco's strategy, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Well,
What?
Hondo, we ain't exactly in the mood
What?
to build fucking furniture, right? So you have...
What?
Not just because nobody's busted those out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? We'll look around here for a second to check other spots later. Much has happened. Oh, in the game? Yeah, we already had 2 people murdered. One was murdered, and the other one was killed in front of us. It looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was inside to clean up a little? More to look around here? This? I think it's relevant right now. Can I talk to you guys?
Hey.
Guilty too? I try to not make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether you do this or not. Whatever decision the rest of you will come up, I will follow your lead.
By the way.
Now I realized something while I was on guard. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? Could toss some stuff in there. It's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! Shit. Raise their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. What if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Hey Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching. Searching?
She's down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my
Did
room.
you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Hey, are you a clean freak?" "No, I don't think so, but what?" Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I don't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, how that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like my lint roller in your room has been used. I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge? Or someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean? The psycho or the killer?
Well,
That is the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the bulletin board. Go in here now. Bathroom on the other side of the door. Can you mix your mic audio up? Yeah, I can, maybe. Let me check to see if I can bump it up a little bit. Yeah, I can bump it up just a little bit. There we go. Turn up to 95%. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my pan down. I've completed my Chasu prep for the day as well. Let's go! Chasu! How long does the pork belly have to marinate, Seaborn? Thanks, game isn't too loud, but you were really soft. Hey, I appreciate it. Every game, I feel like it's slightly different where I need to put my audio. Forcing myself to push my pan down. I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear. It wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. Until about 3 p.m. tomorrow. I'm so excited for your birthday meal, and I don't even get to eat any of the birthday meal. Rip. Let me put mix line back down. Hold on. There we go. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst. Actually, I'll do this instead. There we go. Why did Sayaka have to die? I had to uncover the truth. I had to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. The pigs in the Discordia. Asmodeus. Balthazar. Lucifer. This song is so catchy. I know Ghost isn't like a band for everyone, but I really enjoyed it. Oh my goodness. My mouth started watering instantly when I saw this bad boy. We got that pork fat in there just settling. We got some garlic, or not garlic. It looks like, is that leek? You got leeks in there? Onion? What's all in this picture, Seaborn? That's a dark broth. Is that Worcestershire sauce? Potentially with some wine. Maybe some mushrooms. I can't tell 100% if those are mushroom bulbs or not. Oh my god, that looks delicious. Alright, time to investigate her. Doesn't look very good. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about the time of death. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's something I shall look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma files, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist. Shrooms, leeks, garlic, ginger, onions, and carrots. Ooh! I got pretty much everything down except I couldn't tell if there was ginger. Well, I couldn't see the I thought it was garlic bulbs, but I couldn't tell. And I didn't see any carrots, but I figured they were probably down low. But oh my god, that is a mouthwash. What's the broth made of? There's too many sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there. Where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. Definitely concerns me. What concerns me is, oh, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist been added. Soy, sake, mirin, and sugar. Making my mouth hangy thinking about that soy. That sake does sound pretty good right now. I'm not a huge fan of sake, but I can go for some right now, probably. A shot of it, a little cup, a little dew drop of it. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? And then I'll be doing a miso. Oh, to go with the actual stuff? I'm going for some spicy miso broth right now, or miso ramen. Get some pork cutlet in there. Oh man, now mouth's watering. Do more. It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. This is the way. This is the way. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted a deadly wound. That's suspicious. I looked past Sayaka at the wall behind her, and there I saw 11037. Sayaka do this? Okay. I've already done this. So why the shark gets turned off at nighttime? I think we're good.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. Message she wrote down with her life itself. You often talk an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do you think they mean? 11037? I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location. While she was sitting the way we found her, she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If only you were to write something in that position, you know what the result would be?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell
Makoto.
me. You need to uncover the mystery of this case, so otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. It's something like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. I know. Who should I talk about? Numbers. Or ask the ultimate program.
Makoto.
One other thing I would ask you about. Do you know about the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? I mean, how it gets stuck? It's stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? We'll just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said, shut the bathroom door. Huh. The doorknob. What the heck? It was practically about to fall off. Is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that this was intentional. So it was intentional. Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked. You know, breaking the whole thing. But I think the door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? I stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently stuck me without a sudden realization. She shot a question.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
See.
Then that clears that all up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost. Well, I'll see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even in the room, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob. Add to the list. Give my room a good once over. Maybe I should go look around somewhere else. I should start where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look in the DVD sack I got. Like I said, I have no choice but to see it myself. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Alright. What, do you guys got anything new to say?
By the way.
Okay, yeah. You guys are saying the same thing. this is Psyche's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Oh, this is definitely the room, but the nameplate's Psyche's room. The nameplate's my rooms. Switch. So all the effort I put into switching rooms that anyone noticed was totally pointless, but why would anyone do that? I think this is where the tape was. Yeah. So I got really upset for seeing whatever was in the tape. I wonder what she did see. It might not be directly in the piece, but it might be worth checking out anyways. I'm sorry, Psyche. I need to borrow this thing. Did I get it? Yeah. What's up, Leon?
Seems like...
Doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Psyche was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Yeah, we already discovered that, buddy. Very strange. Mr. Nagi, what was Miss Miyazano doing in your room? Just say this. I absolutely would not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash. I think I'm guilty. As I go to the trash room to throw away evidence. There's no way to get past.
Monokuma appeared!
It's the end of the line! The trash room! This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on clean is allowed in.
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on clean is allowed in.
No, you can't go any further!
Only the person on clean is allowed in. This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further!
Clean duty's been added to the truth bullets. Yeah, we did look at that earlier. Here? Yep. Well, I think we have an idea where the knife came from. Are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is the first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep calm. So I know I shouldn't be just kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Interesting. A knife is missing. There are all kinds of kitchen knives, big, small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or let's see if anyone else knows more about it? The kitchen knife set has been added. Is there anything in the laundry room? There's a swimsuit hanging to dry, but that's nothing to do with right now. Go through all the washers again. Alright, let's go to the AV room. I No, when I went out to get my drink, I was telling Claude, said, God, I'm already tired of streaming today. I didn't realize that playing a game where you're constantly talking would just wear you out so much more than a regular game. Yeah, Psycho threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then... it slowly appeared and it looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage front center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there alone with her friends. Along with the friend she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, but so full of life. Seeing the image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice came. Its eyes much began to float out of
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
suddenly the screen went dark. In the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. They were murdered! I might put me in the top right corner. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that, the figures of the girls who had all then simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Wait for the answer after the graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. The hell? That wasn't real, right? They're super famous pop. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was able to get to them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? There is certainly something happening with Kojima soon. Oh, why do you say that? Nothing inside. Do you think he's gonna make a new Metal Gear game? Hold on 1 second. One, I have to pee. Two, I gotta go do some of my food real quick. 1 second. Be right back. back. 1 second. He has a live stream coming up in 3 days. The 10-year anniversary of his studio live stream. What do you think it might be overall? Like, do you think it could be a new game? I don't think it'll be like a Death Stranding 3 announcement, like in the works, since Death Stranding 2 just came out. I could honestly imagine it being like, I've got Metal Gear back in my name, potentially. Or did the controller die? Oh, I guess this controller died. Let me swap controllers. Hey, what's up, Taka? Ping duty, eh? Matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
You probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The conversation was assigning cleaning. So, you're on cleaning duty now.
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Okay, then who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty.
Count on it!
Indeed. We'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be, and when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Okay, so it's just the same stuff. I mean, come on. I literally had a 2% chance of getting a repeat, and I got a repeat. That's insane luck. If I rolled a D100 and it landed on a 2...
this man!
If I rolled a D100 and said it lands on a 2 and said, alright, bet. And then I said, what are the chances of it landing on a 2 again? Or a D50, not a D100. Insane. Talk to Ultimate Programmer. Hey, Shiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh, what is it? Before she died, Saika left a message. She wrote only the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Seaborn, what do you think? What do you think 11037 might mean? Hero slowly shook her head.
I'm
sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or maybe she knows more than she's letting on. No, it couldn't be. No way, I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you, God Buddha. Okay, you're no help. I guess we can go talk to Fumi about the garbage. Hey Celeste, do you know anything about the cleaning duty stuff? Cleaning duty, what is that? I honestly have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taka or someone else. Anyone but me, really. The entrance is being blocked by a huge slab of metal. Yakio, can you tell me anything about clean duty? No. You're like a lost child in the woods, you know that? A total waste of space. What do you mean? Taka's the one who's organized that. Oh, I'm looking for whoever's on clean duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on clean duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had the chance to get started. Since you're on clean duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key to the trash room. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on clean duty gets access to the key. What's the plan going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem
So, in
working.
other words,
anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and won't graduate unless they're discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whichever they wanted, the destroying evidence would the thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why do you want the cleaning gig anyways? Decided to volunteer for something. I knew no one else would want to do it.
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
like-
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think
What are
about
you talking
this in a
about? All my love
common
is
sense
for
kind of way.
2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. Oh god, this closet dweller. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is a shower of love and affection. Oh, and PVC
Give me
figures.
a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? You're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality. There's an easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaned duty, Sakura can accompany him for picking up the trash and dispose of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, there's no harm in it. That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on clean duty, I have a favor to ask you. What now? So you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. You haven't helped me recover from past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. And I head to the trash room. You'd like to open the gate, wouldn't you? And you know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. I like that he's quoting Shawshank Redemption. Please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. He pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? Fiend, you planned this all along. No. It doesn't seem the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence, but the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if it left anything behind. Hey, wait, maybe a parallel world. Let's just hurry up. Park the room. 30 feet away from the gate. Oh, it's right now. You see the green yellow buttons next to the mouth?
Yes, indeed.
It's pretty simple. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Later, you'll be clean duty, so make sure you learn it. Okay? I also turned the incinerator on. Pretty strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps it was
fairy?
the work of a fairy. Fumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy! Oh, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. I guess that can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, that means someone's able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? The incinerator has been added to the truth bullets. There are shards of broken glass around the front of the incinerator. It looks like it used some glass balls, just big enough to palm your hand.
Is this perhaps...
That? This is? They say if you collect a 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. See it and it'll show you glimpses of the future, just like that Nina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, crystal ball. Yeah, let's go talk to Hero about his ball. There's something on the ground. Close by the incinerator. Like a burnt piece of something. It's like a shirt. Like a hunk of burning love. Oh, this is. It looks like a piece of cloth in shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now I know it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts to figure anything out who the killer is. It'll give you their wrist size, and the wrist size can tell you a lot about it. Something's quite strange indeed. That was last year, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards weren't burnt cold. Not me, Mr. Aggie. You be confessing soon?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Living out one of his comic book fantasies. Oh, the other one turns off. Where is this anyway? Huge trash can. Is there a way you're supposed to camper? Doesn't look like he's hiding any clues. Point. Oh, let's go talk to Hero. What's also great is all this music is, I'm pretty sure, is copyright free. So like, I could use all this music in my streams. I believe. Hey Hero. Ask you something. I gotta get out of here, gotta get out, I gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Oh, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Damn, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed, what the hell?
The heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break? It was actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy just totally duped me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt, this belonged to you. Yes, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from the fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million?! Pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Any more to talk of?
Listen to me! You hear me? Got it!
Oh, I thought I checked the doors and they swapped the nameplates.
By the way.
Yeah, it's the same as before. Please. Was there something else in here I missed? Maybe?
Come on.
Not smut. Oh, okay. Nope. Maybe the laundry room? Anything different?
Very strange.
Because you were the culprit? You got a wrong side and I switched rooms last night. Try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even that you say is absolute truth. You're still responsible for death, wouldn't you say? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Huh? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all I can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then
Seems like...
Right, the Monaco house is second. So I need to do something with the nameplates. There's something in here that I need to do?
Yeah, totally. That's right. Well...
Ah, you left it in the middle of the night to go get some tea. Always our alibi. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Saito? Well, of course not. I would never. Do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people become good friends, then one killing the other is causing trauma stuff. You consider everything together. I also have no idea. That's what we're looking for. Once you find all the clues and interactables, this will happen.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited...
Ooh-wee!
Class trial!
Let's go!
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor, that's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Which we've already seen the red door. It's the one that looks out of place. Out of all this very bright, colorful rooms, dread and despair.
Yo!
You're late, Makoto. We've been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered. The murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. They really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? Where's Sayaka? Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I guess I have no choice to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said this before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysterious surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You'll uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice to try to give myself some courage, I turn trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. Each step forward, I feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. Steel box descended with a heavy clunking sound toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time's finally up. Rather than that, it is more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Oh, you finally arrived! I think, doesn't it feel just like a courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? I'm close. It's total shit. Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up! Hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. Everyone sits in a circle and they already X'd out the faces. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. We all set up that everyone could see everyone else. Also, it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension unease onto anyone else. They just seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. So the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yeah, we'll save it. Got some skills, I believe. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Sure, we'll add that. Just kind of going over everything we found. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Yes. The only way for this to work is everyone just close their eyes and raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Let's begin the debate. I'm counting the indoors. I have to be ready to speak up about everything because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. Things progress during each class trial. You will engage in a number of non-stop debates. Discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets have been found during your investigation will be loaded into your system. So let's stick to aim, triangle, pay close attention, character statements, last the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Press options during these arguments. Well then, good luck. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yep, that's fact.
We know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
That's also true.
In the bathroom.
Also true.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
That's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
She could resist. She did resist, actually.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Man, I gotta
With
pee
the way
again.
things had been damaged.
I guess drinking 64 ounces of water and a Coke
was a
does not
struggle.
help.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Well, she didn't look at the scene.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Was used to kill her? The knife in her chest. I know this sounds like a very easy one, and it is, but it's also the very first one, so it's like the baby step.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yes,
So
clearly.
the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something
I
like
missed
that?
it.
That son of a bitch!
So what was used to kill her?
Is there a way to like fast forward this?
Some kind of sharp, without a doubt.
So the killer used some random knife.
Circle can speed it up if you miss it and it restarts it. But you still only have 10 minutes, which is way too long.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Hey, yo, chill out, Leon.
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
He's right, there's gonna be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. I know damn well I'm not the killer. bit more to learn, but not some points. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Concentrate by holding down R1. While you're concentrating, time will slow down, so you can close your teeth once you're You also set your aim, make the shots easier. Concentrating focus gauge. Okay. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
Nobody was in the... No, that's wrong.
Oh, he was in the dining room.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
I wanted to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. I think the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall.
It sounds like Hina did
I
it.
wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
That would make no sense.
Idiot swimmer girl?
And it's rude.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
I thought I could make it through the trial. But dog, I can't. I'll be right back. I gotta pee so badly. One sec, guys. I'm sorry for keeping you on the edge of your seats. Sorry. Alright, I'm back, and I gotta fix my setup because I about destroyed it all when I got up. Oh, wait. Can't hear anything. Oh. My headphones got out. There we go. Hold on. I barely hear this.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Ooh, that's a good question. Byakuya?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So the other person dies.
In other words, two people can work together. but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Then they would come out right now.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No, they still stayed in the dorms.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Excuse me, Taka? Sakura's a girl and Hina's a girl.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Taka.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Listen here, are you talking about
Sayaka.
Junko? Oh.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? The person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh my god, get off my back, Byakuya.
We did do it after all.
Jesus,
No,
Toko.
you're
Relax.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? Mm-hmm. You possess a most terrifying talent.
If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. I understand if they convinced me, everyone's gonna die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer.
Oh, well,
wouldn't
thank you,
say?
Kyoko.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Are you talking about the fact they cleaned the entire room?
What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Makoto's hair.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First, Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. As things advance further in class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around. The letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim. Alrighty. For the scene, but wasn't figured out that something is air, dirt. A hair. My hair was
I
not there.
understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
But the body was there.
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
That's
Are
right.
you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Still showing in the bathroom, and that evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. The door.
I got it!
Yeah.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Also didn't notice the first, but is that the key point here? A bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Would you like to do it? Yeah, sure. Let me know more, dog. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially one lie or contradiction. What I'm trying to say is that not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. The wrong one, not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone in your influence will take damage. Okay, so it's essentially the same thing before. Just not everything's important.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that was it.
And finally,
No!
the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
Because they can't lock a middle store.
Stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran and they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, it's wrong.
Can't lock a middle store.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
Well, I mean, that door will clear me of all suspicions.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The nameplates were
The
swapped.
killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The most important detail about the scene of the crime? Please. About the scene of the crime? They didn't know was that it was my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
There would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked.
Not a bot being banned. Damn.
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms? Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
No, not with y'all.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Yeah, chill out.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
These are great questions.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Sayaka would have had to let him in.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
No,
I don't
he was
think
inside.
so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Can't pick those locks, dog.
How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
I do not like a food.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something particular because of how frightened she was. I guess I could let him in because... The switching rooms? She was scared, right?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. If I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
I want to talk about this, us two, in 5 minutes. Come to me in my room. Sayaka, check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
And that note, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
This
But
guy.
can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yes, that's why she asked
Very
that.
well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, it specifically says, my room.
Nope. Reading this first time, please stop wasting my time. Ah, damn it!
Sayaka and Makoto switched, but in the note, it specifically
I see. So then they would have gone to
exactly the room that...
No, that's wrong.
I think both things could have been accurate.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
So one person who would have switched the nameplates. There's only one person who knew we had switched it. That we had switched.
I got it!
Five.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates is Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Check the nameplate specifically. To make sure
She
you don't go with the wrong
specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
But how the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
There was paint on it.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
That's right, Taco.
I see.
You're right.
And so the
Someone give this man a cookie.
ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
More information to learn from non-stop debates. Not at all. I think I'm good.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit, and that's when the first sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, I got him with the sheath.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
They defended
If they
themselves.
got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself.
No.
But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands, they don't got any gold.
I got it!
That stuff would have been
You're
everywhere.
talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Oh god.
No, that's not it at all.
Because the water's off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
God, I gotta pee again. This is terrible.
In other words, at night time.
Move this man!
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower for a while.
That's disgusting. Oh my. Oh my indeed. I'll be right back, guys. Since we got an ad anyways. Be right back. I am back. Yeah, that's disgusting, Toko. You really need to go take care of that.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
Oh, ouchie.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
That's disgusting too.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
I got it!
Sayaka was trying to murder someone, sounds like.
She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Well, saying you guys don't believe me, there is none of these people. I'm gonna say you're gonna believe anyone over me.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Really all over? Obviously I've committed to finding out who the killer is, but what can I do? As far as clues go, there's nothing left. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. Her left index finger.
I got it!
Had blood on
Her
it.
left
Specifically
index
that.
finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers. Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The
connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037 doesn't make any more sense than before.
I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. Oh!
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Crystal clear. Good old Leon.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
It's a big coincidence.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Hey, Superman's on HBO. Hey, Superman. We drawn this case to its final conclusion. We found the murderer.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence? Huh? You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Beautiful. I'm so excited for the execution moment. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? Yeah, his shirt.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
They really drag out this case
And
way
the
too
killer
long.
didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Well, you see how you don't have sleeves? It's not you, and they're white, and they have everything that's on his arm.
I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Or it's the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention for to figure out who's responsible. How? Where was disposed of? Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. No, whoops. How? Sorry. How was disposed of? Because they had to throw it from behind the gate.
How the shirt was disposed of. We should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Oh, that's me! No, it's wrong. There's another way to use incinerator without being the one to clean duty. That's what proves that Leon is the real killer. Because of the crystal ball, he stole it and he pitched it.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was...
By the way, I forgot to mention that Henry Cavill was in the last Hellraiser movie. Was he? In the Hulu one? Am I insane? No, he was in the Hell World. Was that the last one before then? Also, I completely forgot that I didn't know that until I literally just looked it up. That's wild. The movie that got Henry Cavill's career up and going. The one that brought him notorious fame. Hellraiser Hellworld.
The person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to...
Wrong.
No, it's wrong.
Also, did you watch the Hulu one yet? If so, what did you think of it?
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using
It was the
trash
last one
room
with
key.
Doug. Yeah, Hellworld. Not yet? Damn it, Seaboard! It's such a breath of fresh air compared to all the other bad ones. Because it's not terrible. Like, it's pretty good, I think.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
They throw it. They divine with it. They go, please,
The killer
please
simply
work,
took aim
magic
at the
ball.
incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
It wasn't on, and then it was on. Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it's the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
It's not on Disney, unfortunately. Is like Hulu and Disney not like together?
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
They are, but Hellraiser is not included. They said it's too dark to be put on here.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
The ultimate baseball player
That's
could.
right.
There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Killer was the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Oh,
Listen
thank
to
goodness.
me. What the hell do you mean end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
closing argument. No, I'll explain it as we do it. We just piece together everything that happened. And good old fashioned, it's backwards. First, the scene of crime. You know, the killer entered. Yeah. They went up to the door. They're prepared. He called them out. He stabbed him. But he looked and he saw the sword was behind him. She went in for it. Goes to stab. He grabs it. He attacks her. Breaks her wrist. He has her cornered. She runs into the bathroom. The bathroom door is locked. She's panicking, freaking out. But, oh wait, hold on. Oh, right here. This is wrong. She drops the knife while running. Good thing I got that. Unlocks the door, she panics, he comes in. Oh, she's stabbed. Right? Is that what's happening right here? Am I dumb? Maybe I'm dumb. Let me take out some of these older ones first. Wait, hold on.
Here's exactly what happened.
I think this is it.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case.
Okay, I got it.
Last night, the killer went to the room.
Like I said, they really beat this case to death because it's the first one.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
I got the Hellraiser movie. Hey, let's go!
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh. Okay.
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
I had to allow TVMA on my Disney account. I thought it was something like that. I was like, it's weird that they would do that, but nice.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, And there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But of course, the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a
Eyes of Wakanda's pretty lit. It has Iron Fist in it. The real one. That's cool. And that's like the 4-episode miniseries, right?
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
I'm so far back in Marvel stuff since I can't get into my Disney account. Like, I haven't watched Thunderbolts. I haven't watched Daredevil. I haven't watched Eyes of Wakanda. There's a lot of things I've not been keeping up with.
First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
You gotta call them like I did? Well, it was my in-laws' account, and they don't like sharing IPs. Like, that's the whole reason why I can't get into it. Because technically it's their account, but we all share the password, and that's a big no-no, which I think is stupid to stream. We got all the same phone bill. We should all be able to use the perks of all the same phone bill by having Disney and Hulu tied to each other through the phone bill.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been.
We had the issue when they first talked about it like a year or two ago. Then they like eased up on us so then we could get back into the account. But then recently just won't let us in it anymore. It's super annoying and a hassle.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
The man's losing it.
All of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. First bullet battle is about to begin. Yeah, sure, we'll go over. Sometimes during class, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you have to engage them in a head-to-head battle. This is full-time battle, aka the BTB or BWD. For your opponent's statements, in time with the rhythm. Okay. pretty much a Dance Dance Revolution.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't. Instead, they must have used something that belonged.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid.
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 You're stupid.
Stupid.
Yeah, he had to use his own toolkit.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
Oh.
Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
The toolkit. No, the toolkit.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
I really do feel bad for Leon. A-rank. Yes, Monokuma medals.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Who's found guilty? Leon! In an act of self-defense? That went too far. Oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The black in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't
have a choice. I'm glad for that whole time I didn't really have to talk, which is kind of nice. It was kill or be killed, so that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd been one standing here. There's a complete chance I wound up like this.
Just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me just to accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision was made right after all. But when I think of that, honestly, it'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Came up with really is the truth. And that truth is that Psycho was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and that video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Can't afford to be stuck in here. One thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. They were all murdered. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? Sagat looking wild. Hey, what's up, Hindu? How you doing tonight, man? She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. What'd you say?
Here.
I understand, really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sakaya's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger these feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
That's enough. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough, I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
Really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done. You need to let it go for now. Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. You just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes,
he would have straight up murdered you with spears. Makoto. Big cat. Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Oh, the execution time, baby!
Wait a second.
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense when you break down the door with a screwdriver? Yeah, when you forced your way to the bathroom, did you not use your own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had a number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
That's why...
It's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Aww. If it weren't for you, this would never have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with the sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get it over with. Everyone's been waiting for it. It's the punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey,
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands.
Stop! Please!
now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Let's see what happens to our good boy Leon. Game over. Leon has found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh damn, got him with that salt trap. Not them all watching. The 1,000 blows. Imagine getting shot with 1,000 baseballs. Ain't nothing but mush up there. That man is grounded to dust. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Ooh, woo! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control! What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Let's keep doing this. I just can't take it.
Well?
Hey, if you don't like it. What? What's locked up? Segatsu? Sakura? But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! What the fuck are you doing all this shit? Someone looks like Sagat from Street Fighter? Yeah, are you talking about Sakura? The giant chick? Or dark, awful, secret society type of guy? Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear?
Well,
why are you putting me, an upstanding young citizen like me, through this grueling ordeal?
hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Peter Griffin. You know, I never thought about that, but Hifumi does give me Peter Griffin vibes. If you make Peter Griffin do a closeted, like, waifu-loving 2D anime going, look at the girls. You know, he is Peter Griffin in that fucking map. You piece of shit, I don't know what you, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Ooh, you must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Seto Kaiba. Kaiba's in here. Of course. All of these characters remind me of someone. I think they're all supposed to give you reminiscent feelings of other people. Like, so this... Do you know anything about this game, Hindu? Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place? Trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, you'll change for sure. Think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever? What are you trying to say? So, let me pause it so I don't have the cool upbeat music in my head. This story is essentially, there's a school called Hope's Peak Academy. Everyone who gets picked to go to the school is handpicked by the school. You have to be the best at whatever it is you do. So, for instance, Leon, the guy who just died, was the ultimate baseball star. He's the #1 person in the world that can play baseball. He was picked to go to the school. There was an ultimate fashionista. She was like a young model at a young age. She was the #1 model in the world. She was in the school. There's the ultimate programmer who's in here, the ultimate biker gang leader who's in here, the ultimate fan fiction writer who's here, the ultimate whatever. Everything about this school, you had to be the best at whatever field it was, and they have every field imaginable was in this school. Our class, we were in the new upcoming class, the 15 of us, but when we went to the school, we got knocked out, and we got put into this building, which seems to be the exact school. And this little teddy bear, Monokuma, said, essentially, we're in a killing game. The only way we're able to escape this school that we're trapped in is if we kill someone, and then we have to get through that trial that we just went through. That is essentially the story of this game in a nutshell. So all these characters are ultimate martial artist, ultimate swimmer, ultimate biking leader, whatever. They're all forced to live here unless one of them can kill someone and get away with it. I feel like all of them have. So does this game change every time you play it? No, it doesn't. It's just a visual novel, so it plays out the same way every time. I just really like the story. They made it into an anime, but the anime, from what I remember, wasn't as good. At least the anime that takes place for this specific part of it was just okay. It leaves out a lot of glorifying moments with the characters. Because this is the full version, not a condensed, like, 12-episode mashup. But the reason why I wanted to play Danganronpa is because I heard the opening for Danganronpa Despair Hope's Peak arc. It's hard to remember the exact title, but that anime opening is so good that it got me wanting to play the game. Which takes place after this one, in between 1 and 2. It's like a prequel, and in between 1 and 2, and post 2. It's kind of hard to explain. It's very complicated storytelling by trying to explain to someone without spoiling. I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden there, just like before. Anyway, let's get the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. So it seems like other people are watching this. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone? No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices were dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in a close whisper into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? You thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. She wrote Leon's name, so we wouldn't be implied. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. Huh?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. She just wanted to get back the person who killed her.
Certainly.
It's certainly a possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway.
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
it's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situations. Move past their deaths? I couldn't do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon? Sayaka? Sayaka? I'll carry them forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have a high expectation for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh well. I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Chapter 1 is completed. The end. Yeah, we lost 3 people in 1 chapter. To be continued. We got the Despair Bat as a present. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm good. I just have to pee a lot. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Happy to see people playing this again. It's a very fun game. I just started playing it on a whim, essentially. I just went through a Hollow Knight, and here I am. What? Kalala? Makoto? Naegi? After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. So since class trial's over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpse.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces, thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Oh! I didn't have to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I head back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there. Knowing what happened, why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there, with her scent still hanging in the air, that would have hurt just as much. Plus, I can't turn away from her death. Dakota? Sure, getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone can betray us at this point. Now that's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have a reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple.
Are you okay with
The
this?
mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our everything. And the cherry on top is the execution.
Honestly.
Everything's been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. To find them may not be great of a risk.
So then...
What are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? Me.
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
so,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
He's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn to a full-fledged masochist. Hero, listen. You're not to blame, not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would happen. And in the end, if it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon, so don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that just now? He's saying it's our fault what happened? It's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? So the day drew to a close, a tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's Life of Despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in a little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Way to go, Taka.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise. If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generations to generations in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise? Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time by hands? Okay, so then, I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world is what I imagine Hero saying right now.
You guys?
It'd really be suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead and look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world to explode. That Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than we had shown up. But a new world. Talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
that. Seems very unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When we're done, everyone meet back up in the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like staple food stores. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Hey, what's up, Hero?
What the heck?
Do you see what's inside the display case? Super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's
Move
nothing,
this
but
man!
The stuff you see lined up there, any god could come up by and use this as a message. I've been stuck with knowledge, and it's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here! Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Buddy. Yeah, everything's normal in there, Hero. You're freaking the fuck out, man. Chill out. Ah! The gate was walking stairs been open. Is that what Monokuma said by a whole new world? If so, what's there? Upstairs? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. I'm sure there's gotta be something here. Got bathrooms. Can I see the drawing behind you?
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Hey, coin. Even up here. Yeah, also covered up. A baby is sleeping, please be quiet. Cat jumped up someplace he shouldn't have been. We got a library. Now let's talk to Toka first to get her out of here. Must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toka? Ace. Ace. Get out. Not particular. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Books, young adults, that stuff's a waste of time. What you write, Mr. Kawa, talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are full of true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to your garbage ears. Your writing doesn't even mean anything anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Ooh, the lady doth protest too much. Methinks I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfiction or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, Still, the library is most interesting. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was thinking out loud. Okay. Shelf's covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What is this? Hope's Peak Academy. It was buried under a thick layer of dust and must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we find out what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave it here without finding out what's inside. Okay. Broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the sealed letter inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full government support. Our graduates in a society are ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain for its history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closures have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting and
it would seem...
It seems Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust this letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. You're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this Hope performance. That would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Once the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw about
So,
this.
in other words...
That must be all been a part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Somehow could create a place to judge and execute people who could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason that there are no other students could be because the schools aren't even closed. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about the other part? This decision was not an easy one to come by. But serious issues beyond our control made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by a serious issue? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, when the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. Figure out why they wanted to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... I'd like to defend the Leon thing. What's there to defend? James Japanese Sayaka wrote that in English. That's true. It's a lot faster to write so Leon wouldn't have known. I mean, that's a very big assumption, but most Asian cultures learn English to a simple degree. And especially if you're a ultimate student, like a baseball star, the #1 baseball teams in the world would be Leon. And also, Sayaka's a pop star who would travel all around the world, theoretically. being an ultimate. So I would say it's a high chance that they know English. I do agree, though. You're not that thinking isn't wrong. I just want to say because they're in high school, I would guarantee they have some form of English knowledge. It's remarkably dusty in here. The lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I want to do much reading in. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. It's just a lot more obvious if you know English. I agree. It's definitely more obvious if you are English. But to counteract that, because it's in English, it may have been more hard for Japanese players or someone that's not native English. It would have been a little bit more confusing. Because I do agree, it's a lot more obvious if you know English ahead of time. But I can see how if a middle schooler were playing this in a different country and they didn't speak English, that'd be a little bit more confusing. It's like if they would have done it in hiragana or katakana. I would have no idea. Well, actually, I might have a little bit of ideas from when I was learning it, but not enough to come up with a conclusion. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. Brother, what do you mean you don't have any reason to check it out? You are stuck here just as much as everyone else. If you are stuck here, you better be investigating absolutely everything. Oh, Byakuya says I shouldn't go in there, so I have no reason to go in there. That's dumb logic. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of has been pretty lazy. I think that's everything here, right? Oh wait, nope, desk. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As long as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. A coin! There's more here? Can I look at the laptop? There we go. Looks like a laptop. I thought it was pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. It's broken. There's nothing I can do. There we go. Class 2B. Reality isn't everything. Okay, yep, let's see. 4. Dude, it's like Man Bear Pig, but Monokuma Bear Pig. I think that's it for the second floor. No. I'm absolutely wrong. We got a pool!
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! A pool, pool, pool! You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. You're right about that. He seems way more excited than usual. The second floor is opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad.
Okay.
Locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. Ah, I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Mad. Hey, Shiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the extra equipment you asked for. I'll give it a try. I like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not brave enough to step foot in the locker room. I don't want to go in the locker room. It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. Can we talk about the Gatling gun up here? The Barrett gun? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war. Why would we need something like that here? There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Dinosaur's locker room?
Yeah!
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course!
Really? Really? Whoa! If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal handbook across the corridor next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, please handbook to open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. That's the bottom line. You'll notice when opens the door and then someone else sneaks in. Anyone who commits such an indecency will be punished without mercy for this scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? It'll be ducka.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbooks to someone else? A boy can borrow a girl's handbook and get them in a girl's locker, would it not? But that never occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can get their e-handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% hot.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have ever lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would have liked to be held responsible for anything that person might do. Wait, no, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
Because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're the age to try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. In that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some men and some women decide to share a room, there'd be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya!
Okay, so the new regulations are now in place. See ya! Yeah, this super bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip and cheer myself up. Celeste Chihiro, you wanna come with me? You gonna play through the whole series? I might. I own all of them right here. I got 1 and 2 right here, and I got 3 right here, so I have the whole series. It depends on how everyone in the chat's vibing after the first game. And it also depends on my mood after the first game. I usually platinum games. I just got done with Hollow Knight. I didn't platinum it though. I did beat it twice though. I just didn't want to go through the 100% portion just yet. So I figured I would take a break from the standard games that I play. And kind of do something different since I try to keep channel fresh and new.
As for me...
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
sorry. I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Wait, now I have a pretty good idea what's in the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. Wow, okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. I'm at 30 hours and almost have the reload trophies for the first game.
Listen to me!
I will probably platinum these games because I don't think it'll take too long. I know I gotta replay something in a few times, but we'll see if I do that on the channel. I might just skip through those. Like, with the circle button, just quickly go through them. Depending on if it's actual new content or just replaying things. But no spoilers. I may know what happens in this game, but people in the chat do not. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover interesting new... any interesting... Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? What a sentence.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library, and a pool, a freaking pool, and a locker room filled with exercise equipment. There was not, however, anything reassembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Plus, when I put it on YouTube, I don't want to spoil everyone. Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about an amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen.
warehouse and the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead, stuff yourself to the gills wherever you feel like. Ha ha
Are you
ha!
okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still probably about
Yo.
Hey, what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well. So you're playing this on a PlayStation. I'm playing this on a PlayStation that's going through my Elgato connected to my computer.
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing. Fortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck.
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to get a goddamn way out of here. Now, there's no point in taking your finger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must find each a way to enjoy our current
You
situation.
piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation. Let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope? Just turn and betray that hope? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Nighty night. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. My grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends and maybe find a normal girlfriend. That's why I don't like who I am. Understand that now? My life is just one giant copy paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard
You
cutout.
see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Not the shots of the perfectly average guy. Ding dong bing bong. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I love how there's rooms behind him due to the cameras that aren't even in the game yet. It's just a funny little thing. I'm just seeing like rooms in particular that I'm like, that hasn't been introduced yet.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. The area. Before we go to breakfast, let's take a look at not the trash room. I went the longest way to do this. Oh god, the floor. There's let me go in here first, right? No, that's laundry room, sorry. Bath. Oh, okay, never mind. We gotta go to the dining hall right now.
Hey, Makoto.
morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's surprised but strange. Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the King of Tartness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting on them, but there is one problem, which is I'm thirsty.
Hey, come
What the
on.
hell is that a problem? Now, Filmy, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to work with. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi sulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later, thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, and the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Could have made some of the rest of us, you know?
There's no way to think about this in a
I
common sense
empathetically
kind of
decline.
way.
You're not my type at all. Some of the law of causality, basic instinct, act and react. Oh, the law of causality. Stop that. Sounded like Berserk over here. Well then, if you don't mind, a small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head to the right. Threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine waiting at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down, I order some tea. Then you ask, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small can of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink, like dousing your french fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I must review their menu to see if it offers the proper style. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer people proper milk tea, it's always more expensive than simple tea milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest quality? Don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Oh, we're starting to see the shell unravel.
Say
What? Okay, you little piggy will bring it right out. I do love coercion. You look like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refused to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think that, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that meant. Might be a good idea if we all split and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was about to suggest the same
What's
thing.
your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check the room, his room one more time. I'm gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well, the rest of us can check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. But we have to just do our best to find Byakuya, so what am I need to do? Maybe we need to go check on the second floor of that school again. I doubt it, but let's see what the bathroom looks like. Bathhouse, bathhouse. Londo.
Yo.
When you find him? Nope.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man, where the hell did he go? His head stuck up his ass? Who knows what's wrong with him? Here, maybe he was taking a bath or
By the
something.
way.
You, morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
And all day riding your hog, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body humming. You'll have to take your word for it. What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Fuck,
Hell yeah.
nerd. Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Next time you'll see. I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog. You're just, right? Not riding the hog, no. Alright, let's go upstairs this way. The staircase. The staircase. Then to the library. The library. Look, Kyoko, please.
Hey.
Come here too.
So...
Think about Byakuya. What was he interested in yesterday? You can probably guess where he is right now. He was interested in the library. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! All things, I'd imagine this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard him yell and started showing up one after another. Yo! Byakuya, this is where you've been hiding! The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful to me.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so you're gonna use your learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah! That's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring right now. It's not often you get take apart such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you gotta make sure it's entertaining. Bert's in a chill fine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right, it's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay with this?
Part of the game theory, a mathematical model. Game theory. What we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for us, one person to gain something, another must necessarily. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must confer position or response.
I see.
You mean like kind of like an elimination match?
Really?
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, and job openings, and most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something, which is limited, but for you to succeed, something else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected in here, in this case.
Is that okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can succumb to the blackened.
So, in other words...
This game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try to defeat all the others. That can't be. They had that in mind? This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there's no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent and twisted his face into something not evil. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak with the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami era parent. Just normal arrogance.
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply is impossible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain dead, useless piece of garbage like you was survived.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I will die. You keep saying that, but you do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate of fluid progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. As the challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's life and death. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I'm the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. But let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friend is horrific. It's horrific. Friends, who decided that? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But you know...
What?
But one, stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, you got all bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? You're back pretending to be friends, huh? How long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty
You
gibberish.
son of a bitch.
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Engaging in friendly group method meals is out of the question. Some piece of poison or food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
I'm talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Serious about all that? Was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Fuck him, then.
Maybe.
What he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Come on, you two, Toko.
Anyway...
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Yeah, actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. I think you're annoying. None of us think that. You just think... You don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can stop to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. I'm tired already. I don't have time. Yeah, it's free time. Who do we want to go hang out with? Well, first, let's go to the pool and get some more gifts. I guess depending on the gifts, it depends on who we hang out with. Got a sword of sorts. A watch. Got a camera. unlucky. Just do one at a time. I just don't want to get another repeat because I've already gotten a repeat when I had a 1% chance. Hey, lucky, let's go. Martial arts. Maybe I just got extremely unlucky when it gave me that instant repeat. This takes a while. It does. It does indeed. I wish there was a faster way to do it. But this is the price you pay. Is that? Oh, it's a watering thing. Glasses. I think we're gonna be done here soon, though. Ooh, I gave her a little shaky shake. Give me another lucky. I feel like it's close. They're giving me a lucky. The good thing about all this, though, is now I got all the gifts to give people. I don't know what people like, though. I don't know if it's really worth looking up. Cup noodles. Alright, we're gonna be done now. I should probably get going. That gives me enough items to go talk to someone. Absolutely not. You know what, yeah, let's hang out with Chihiro.
Oh.
Oh, Code, I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to cheer him up? Sure. Spend some time with Chihiro.
You're right.
You could use a change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? It's been nice relaxing time with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give them a present? Yeah, I'll give them a present. What would you like to give her? The sea salt. Maybe the magical boy doll? Tips. Oh, water. A red costume. Really? Didn't I get a cup of ramen? If I don't have a cup of ramen, I'll give him the tips. Maybe they love ramen.
Huh?
Here, give me this to me.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to make a big fuss over it. Does that mean she liked it? I don't know. It's a great question. Alright, let's head back up. There we can teleport, right? Oh, and it tells you where they're at? They're in the dining hall. Let's go to them. I know I have something that Sakura would love. Let's see Sakura. Almost feel one in my face. I admire almost greedy approach to take toward growing stronger. I like to be trained with my family secret techniques. Sakura introduced me to her family secrets. I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Yeah, definitely. That martial arts book. Perfect for her. What? Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto, why?
So then...
Since we're already talking so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right?
Hey!
I suppose I don't mind talking to you a little more. Really? Then can I ask you something? What is it? It's about what we were talking about before. You said there's someone out there stronger than you. Ask, is it a guy or a girl? It's a man. The man that Sakura had to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher. Which one? Your dad? Wait, talking about your dad. Family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. 3 centuries? That's one heck of a history. I was born into a family as an only daughter. Male or female, it doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. Because I'm a woman, I must be stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove it. That's why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Passing my father was certainly important to me.
Well.
But that was just a matter of time. I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then. Yes, I've already surpassed my dad. I don't believe it.
Well.
I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny.
Goodbye.
That's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Without a word, Sakura left me sitting there alone. Hold on. I did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. She avoided talking about it on purpose. You just don't like the scope breathing technique. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I can breathe. Do I have any more? Free time? Nope, nighttime. I might look up gifts for everyone in this game, stuff they like.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Hold on a second, guys.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Give me 1 second, guys. One second, guys. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna let my dogs out real quick, so give me like 5 minutes or so. I'm back, guys.
Hello, chat.
Kalala's also here, off to the side.
I'm leaving them.
She's leaving now. I apologize for the wait, but I have returned.
If you haven't followed, follow the hardest trophy hunter on this platform.
Okay.
He's trying to get to 250 by the end of the year.
250 what?
Dollars.
Oh, am I?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah. That's my goal. 250 by the end of the year.
You gotta say this stuff.
Yeah, you're right. No, he's not gonna stay in here because the second he closes that door, he's gonna want out of here. He's probably here because he knows I'm the one that usually feeds him. Orange cat activity is happening right by me. Oh my goodness, I got him. Orange cat activities causing orange cat disruptions. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? Until there's one person left. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late that night. On a Cougar Theater. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike at the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Oh?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, time to head to the dining hall. Where's the breakfast meeting? Same as always, but since everyone feels a little small, Byakuya and Toka stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. The table was bigger somehow. I assume that's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of intimate. I know Byakuya, whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toka?
You're serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet!
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he really might kill someone. You can see in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little over. He's right in this situation. There's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose candy. Just that we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot! Who are you calling stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was somehow someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. See, so Mondo makes you depressed.
What?
How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, the girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really, not sure I can believe that. Just shut up. I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promise. That's what he left. Left you. Oh yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry. Okay, so you can trust me when I take that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. So don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But this Miss Fujisaki will get smashed into a billion pieces! Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh? Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Shiro got some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. So our biggest concern right now is the other two who've never showed up to get breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Free time! So looking at this list, I have two things right now that, Hina would like. Nope. Yep. Where is Hina? Is she in the pool? We'll go do one day with Hina. Or one event with Hina. Oh my goodness, what do we have here? Now this is interesting. Obviously someone put this in the locker room, or on this, but could have something like this just laying around? Hina, you're so far away. Even if it's hard, you have to endure.
Well...
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner, Samuel Wang Chu. But every person's endurance has a limit. Sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, you change pace. And when I think of change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in a pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Can I go a little closer today? Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes. So she likes either the watch or the doll. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makuru. Or I mean, not not that kind of like. Seeing you something I gave her makes me happy. And what's up? I'm getting totally fired up. Like, how come? How come doesn't matter? Now I'm revved up. I need to get it. Let's race. I don't think it's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway. Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Spaz? Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you just did stuff like that, then it gets sick. Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means eating lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay. I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. You strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. The towel treatment. Wait, towel treatment?
Got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it! I love going to my apartment balcony, stripping down and feeling the wind on my skin. God, that was so amazing. I never let a warm pass on getting a quick rub down. And so you went on your balcony and stripped down? You're okay with that? Give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch cold or something. The report card's been updated. And skill points have increased. Introduced to a unique sickness prevention method. I went back to my room. There's still time left in the day. Oh, I'm gonna get that button mixed up every time. Dining hall. Doesn't make him smack him, doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things? Oh, sorry, I'm talking about metal plates covering all the windows. I know we should try grabbing the top and eating down on it. Sure.
You got it.
Want to do some stretches with me? Well, Hina's lead did some elaborate stretching. Go a little closer. He did some stretching. Now the doll. Wait, do I have more of these? No. Yay, ultra stoked. Singing me so please. Something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get under the sun, do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports.
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. I can't move around. I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. Big one? Yeah, swimming. Bouldering, going home. Your mate's for swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is, just give me the pool and under the blue sky. It's not hard to do that. Any sports team?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try.
Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss. You finally reach the goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop.
Okay.
I'm talking about gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm super gold as fast. She's called herself. Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you sitting around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do? No! That's a challenge. You made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get the gold medal, I have to make any effort. I want to become a genuine genius of effort. I bet Eon Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't get around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think we're gonna do push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast, strong as I would have expected. Maximum skill points increased. We're all done. Head back to the room for a little while. Nighttime. guess I need before it's nighttime. Trying to get something to eat, and I'm about to get roped in something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Oh, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turned to violence and so on.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks you. Why do you walk around dressed like that? You say you don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
The way you're saying you're not a coward, you think you're tougher than me. I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove what you got. I know.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening. Makoto, you gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're gonna like start punching.
Hey.
Bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm with a sauna inside. I see a simple endurance contest, is it? We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right? Goddamn straight! Okay. Are you guys really gonna go through with this? Shit, yeah! It'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him, without exception, are all
You wanna
top.
throw down?
Bring it on. Now let's make things interesting. We don't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting. We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic, suicidal.
You wanna fight?
I'm afraid you're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Not a baboon. I think they're baboons. Hold on a sec, guys. Claw's about to head out. Yeah.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Not you saying you can eat a whole bowl of soup while in the sauna is wild. All opposing across the house. Are they okay? I try to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk.
Dude, I feel bad for Mondo. I've been in hot saunas and I can't imagine doing this with like a leather jacket on and full-on clothes. I like that the towel's on his pompadour, though.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's because you are dying, my man.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of a badass you are, but don't you think you have done enough? I can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then, sweet dreams.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning then. Start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. These two are gonna kill themselves. I hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death. You know, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern staying with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? Well, your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow. Is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
The Monokuma theaters be wildin'. Ding dong bing bong.
Good. Get ready.
You ready for a beautiful day? Armando and Taka survived. Heard about the two of them. I heard the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like. Almost feels like a sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro. That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like that. What I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. Although breakfast that morning, it was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. Oh no, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. What should I do today? Ding dong. Frankly, that could be visit the door. Get me out of here! I'm about to be murdered! Damn it. Actually, I'm curious. Oh, they say dead? Interesting. So this is how you know if you talk to someone or not. That's not what I want to do. Coco, what's the matter?
What's your
Why are you surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here to know, so that makes it okay. Not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. Favor to ask. No way to go somewhere with me. Where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I just say something wrong? You're not blabbering, mouth, right? This has to be a secret. But if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Now let's go to the library. Hey, I got to the library. She's so pushy. Damn, Toko, why are you so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she had said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Come on, just talk to him! Okay, sorry, I thought I clicked on something else. Seems you're really focused on the book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you notice me, huh? Of course, now hurry up and leave. Take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat
Don't make me say it again. Go down before your stench launches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Depressed. Did he really observe that much? You're not gonna go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Or he says you a stinky ass and go bathe. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be a good together? Oh, now I don't know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. The distinction between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born, and that's how love works. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Young love. Ah! Who would have guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Yo-ho-ho! I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to the room for now. We got stuff for Chihiro! We actually have two things for Chihiro. The warehouse. Actually, I haven't even been to the warehouse yet. Wow, it literally has everything here. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Everything's totally disorganized. All different kinds of food stacked up, from basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything anyone could ever want. How Teddy Bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have that technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg for the future. Let's hang out with Chihiro. Sit down and talk for a while? Since I didn't give her a good gift last time, I want to give her 2 good gifts this time. I'm just gonna go through the list of people I don't have, and if I have gifts for them, that's who I'll go with. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Yeah. So they like the unending diamond tips. Dandelion toy, you can blow the fluff away and the attached string will pull it back. Again, over and over. What a fun toy. Hey, thank you so much. Makes me happy. No. Come on, Chihiro. It hurts. It hurts you? Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? It's serious habit since you were saying how it hurt. Oh, did I give you that wrong impression? sorry. Not to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yes, look. The other arm, the huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
I do.
Way passage, and it really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were asleep?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. You didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. Just watch. Why didn't you smack it? That would have killed it, right? Oh, anyway, but it must have been really hungry to suck that much. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it happen. Well, it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have had its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. Really, you don't have to apologize, but don't go scratching pain. That'll make things worse. What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, if that's the case, just take the tip of your fingernail and just push against it in the bump. That'll help. Oh, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. Anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange?
You know?
Well, the school's completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature spot. A nature place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be able to get out of here in no time. Right, working together is super important. Of course, I know. If I can be useful, I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does, really? Yep. So let's really do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Second, I want to look up something. One second. Oh my goodness. I just want to know a very simple thing. nighttime. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Jim, why now all of a sudden? You really don't want to listen to this. I have a terrible feeling. Kim, did you hear that announcement just now? I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? Can't imagine it's gonna be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here now.
Goodbye.
So I'm gonna go on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monaco says.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone ahead? What's that way? I don't like it, but nothing's gonna come from ignore the goddamn bear. Nope. You're okay? You kinda went all out. That's what? Went all out. That shit doesn't even faze me. But you know, they're at the edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Let's get our asses in the gym. What's happening between them? It does feel like something odd happened between them. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? What?
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but you should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend was telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but you can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us all together to place. Oh, something like this. Possibly what might await us this time. He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. This is funny. Can't you smile like an old person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? Huh? That's supposed to be. Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone. But I also don't want to stay here living in a blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems like to me that there's no sign of whatsoever possible rescue.
Well,
just
huh?
What actually happened?
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind maybe just that powerful to take control even of the police. Well, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
It's about last time. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, and all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction site?
Serious?
And I could be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean, that head of yours. Say, what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. Hoo-hoo, that can kind of sound like construction in a way. What about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, a little secret. Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why'd you call it secret?
What?
You can't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
You please?
Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even loose on its shiny luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this home, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Hey,
The next
I'm
black kid
feeling
hasn't shown up yet,
fine.
and I'm getting bored!
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say! Just awful!
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. Pretty big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, Rachel, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and I dug up some of the darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
This moment comes up, toss the envelopes at her feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wets the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. In 24 hours, if someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection with a van strapped to the last one and spill the beans. Yeah! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but you never kill over something like that. You might not kill anyone over that, Makoto. Your deepest secret is you wet the bed till the 5th grade. Other people have darker secrets. Don't think you're at the tip of the iceberg, buddy.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world. That is stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what. So I assume it'll all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Within 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fair, not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym steps.
So,
I don't know, it's expected first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets real is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess those secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart,
Quiet
right?
down and listen.
Not a terrible idea. Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, if it's just human nature to want to hear it when we say it's impossible, come on. I'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay.
Come on.
Just a little bit. Come on. Come on, come
honestly.
on. As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey,
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
say what?
Ah! I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Jiro?
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
But if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. You know, Don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, ding dong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Alright, let's call it a day. Of course. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Plus anxiety and I couldn't shake them, but we left things as they were. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle, more tired than usual. Super tired today. Went right to sleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about fulfilling the world attitude, right? The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few can do it with a calculated intent. And make that choice and put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions. It's all about preparation and resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point of trying to make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Good morning.
Good morning!
Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear right about from the first mouth. What? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's me knowing you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No what if. No what ifs are pointless, especially now in the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Yakuya? You're the only one that's here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they're falling victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something.
Perhaps.
It can't, as it happened again. Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. The stuff is just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about it. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget this isn't a co-op game? It's every man for himself. What game? What good does it do? Go out of my way to help you.
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for seriousness. Did you brainwash or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
He's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. Game is afoot. Right here is where I'm actually gonna call it quits for the night. Because I'm getting hungry and my food has been here for a while. And I think right now. Wait, is it saving? Am I dumb? Yes. Because we're about to get into the thick of it. The thick of it? Which could be a couple hours. But I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm having a blast playing this game, low-key, not gonna lie. Glad I decided to do this. I've always meant to play Danganronpa, and to play for you guys is great. I've been enjoying every moment of it. Stretch. So I hope everyone else is enjoying it. I'll be back on live tomorrow, probably playing this again. Like I said, I am having fun with it, and it's probably more important for me to have fun with it than anything else. Because if I'm not having fun, what's the point? You think this is about you? No, I'm just kidding, guys. I hope you guys are having as much fun as I am. But I love y'all, and I will see you guys back here tomorrow at some point with more Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Until then, have a good night, stay safe, and I will see you guys all later.